So you take your rooms at the Inn of the Black Antler. They are pretty nice. It's not like opulent or anything, but you have a nice bed. You have your chamber pot. You got everything you could ever want, and you each have your own rooms. So you Onthar's room is really spending. The good meal is nice as well, with good bread, fresh cheese, everything you can want for a good meal. And when you wake up and you start to filter down in the morning, is there anything you'd like to do before you return to the tavern common room?
Um, I don't think there's anything. Actually, do we? How? I suppose Ravan. Yeah, Ravan will wake up. He'll wake up earlier, and he'll go downstairs and have a breakfast and just kind of listen to people talking in the tavern, see if they say anything interesting.
All right. There aren't too many people there in the tavern. There's a barmaid there who will ask if Ron would like his breakfast now, or he'd like to wait until his friends join him.
I'll take mine now, thank you.
All right. It's our special for today, and she'll bring out after 10 minutes. She'll bring out a burger with a fried egg, a well cooked bun, and oh, it's a really tasty breakfast sandwich. We call it the Sickies. It's really good.
Were those were his potatoes seasoned?
Oh,
where my
yeah,
potatoes
there's
seasoned.
seasoned potatoes that go with it, and they are seasoned properly.
How
Really
burnt
fun
is the
cooking.
bun?
The bun is perfectly cooked. This is a you can tell why this is a popular tavern. In,
This almost sounds like
El
fantasy.
Toro. It's fantasy world. Hank.
Ravan, for the first time in years, smiles as he eats his wonderful breakfast. And for just a second, people see what Ravan should be looking like, and they're all disgusted by his smile.
Mm-hmm. Thank goodness it's early morning.
Or
Thank
more, your
God.
hood falling down as you're eating, and they saw your ears.
Oh no! How embarrassing.
All right.
But yeah, Ravan's just going to eat his breakfast and see if anyone is talking
Baynax
any
shows
hot
up.
gossip.
Avert your eyes, child. You don't want to see this horror.
You do overhear the tavern keeper and the barmaid talking something about an increasing uh, people hearing about goblin incidents on caravans recently, but that's the spiciest you get.
Okay. All right.
Would Corden and Sven like to do anything special meeting up, or they're just going to come down?
Nah,
Ready?
not gonna complicate things. I'm running low on ball bearings, though.
Say some early morning, not early morning, some brief morning prayers, and thank Torm for the opportunity to serve him and serve his cause. And, then I'll head down for a hearty dwarven breakfast.
All right. Well, when you're down there, shortly after, Anton will show up and he'll say, "Good morning to you." Sit down and join you, and wave over the waitress. Say, "I'll have my usual breakfast: chicken fried steak with an extra helping of the beef gravy, please." And and she'll nod, and they'll say, "Okay, while she's in the kitchen, here's what." So it sounds like there is a hobgoblin, Fat Toady, has been given this Helm of Torm for whatever reason. I don't know if he stole it from the goblins or how he acquired it, but he seems to have it based on our reports, and he is pulled up in the Ark of the Holy Shield Monastery to the east of El Turl. It was abandoned by the monks there about a couple decades ago. For what reason, we're not sure. but it has been sitting empty. And as you know, as adventurers, when buildings sit empty, uh, we get some rascals and lives who tend to move in and cause trouble. And it seems like this hobgoblin Fat Toady and his goblins are just the latest to move. And I will give you a location for that and a map to follow, and so you can set out on your quest to retrieve the Helm of Torm when you're ready.
Hey. About as ready as I'll ever be.
Indeed.
Is my order of water Davian fries here yet?
Oh, it's here, Mr. Shortsword. You called it water Davian fries, but we just call it poutine here. And she'll put that down in front of you. You have your fries smothered in gravy. And
I'll
you'll
pour the
really
mystery
compliment
potion
fries.
on it.
You'll pour the mystery potion on it? Alright.
We don't have mystery potion.
I do.
He has the mystery juice.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Alright, you pour mystery juice all over your poutine. It kind of soaks into a liquid. Almost looks like a vinegary.
Take a bite.
Alright, you bite into it. And they're pretty good. You're not quite sure how poutine would go well for you, but you know it's pretty tasty. It's unconventional. You can see why people would do this strange thing, but it's not too bad. And as you're biting into it, you realize that this food was too hot. You probably shouldn't have shoved it all in your mouth right away, but you don't feel any pain or damage. And you realize that this mystery juice has given is a potion of invulnerability. You have resistance to all damage.
Oh no!
But because you sprinkle it, you get 1 second of it for each French fry. So just long enough for you to not burn your tongue.
Oh, dear.
Oh man. I don't know if you're robot voicing for anybody else, but I only caught like
I cut
couple
enough.
bits of that.
I cut enough. So
It could be a
Hobgoblin.
robot, who knows?
Ooh, beep boop.
Yes, Hobgoblin, Fat Toady, what he goes by according to my sources. He's a crafty one. His signature weapon is a crossbow that he tips with a unique poison. We're not entirely sure what it does, but we do know it is potent, so be wary.
I had a potion that made me resistant to it.
You did.
So are hobgoblins like an XXL kobold? Because we killed kobolds.
No, they're more of an XL goblin, I would say. They are goblins and kobolds are similar in the way that they are somewhat crafty and have been known to set up traps and other things to harry adventurers. But
Oh,
for the
no.
most part, if you were able to Lendigos Yanrat, that blue half dragon, you should be able to handle a hop.
Sven's remembering falling into a pit of spikes.
Yeah, I would be wary for poison tricks.
I think we can handle that. Well,
Hey, smashing goblins is a particular hobby of mine. I'm ready.
All right, would you guys like to set out?
I'm certainly not afraid of a
Yes.
bit of poison.
All right, based on the map he gave you, it looks like this monastery is about a 2.5 hour walk to the east of El Turo. So
Right.
it shouldn't be too bad to get there. All right.
All right.
I don't think. Did you guys have horses? I don't know if you did, or if you would want to use them for this.
I think we have horses, but if it's just 2 hours out, I don't think we'll need them.
Well, how much stuff are we carrying is the question.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Oh, we
Worth.
Oh, no, we actually could carry as much as we want. We just stick it on Gordon's back.
Yep.
That's true.
Hill giant strength.
Guys, stronger
Hill
than
giant.
Nox.
He's as strong as a hill giant.
Maybe even stronger.
No, he's just as strong.
Oh.
Yep, I am just as strong, exactly as the hill.
Yep, that's what it does.
All right. Well.
It's like a knockoff brand. It's only 20 strength.
All right. So you guys set out in the morning, probably around 10 a.m. for this monastery. What would be your marching order while traveling?
Gordon's got dark vision, right?
I do.
Yeah.
Stick that boy up front.
All right, Gordon in
Yes,
front.
I do.
No, I'll probably be in back.
All right.
Plus, I'm the beefy big boy, so there.
All right. So you're walking down a path towards the monastery. This path is a little worn. There's a specific one that goes off the track. It's clear that this has not been well used for many years. It's still kind of visible, but again, not used recently.
I'll ask the ranger. He's hey ranger. Can you tell what may have passed through here recently? Are there any tracks, anything we need to watch out for?
Allow me to check.
Yeah, roll survival.
Ooh.
You recognize the footprints of goblins
I could do better
on
than
this
that.
path.
Man. All right.
Sven
Wow.
also recognizes the footprints of goblins. But he can also tell there are some cartwheels too in the making dents in the overgrown grass of this path.
The goblins are doing cartwheels.
Mhm.
I could see their handprints.
And as you travel along, everyone roll perception checks.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh no, we're twinsies.
Did you see this playing ball?
I did not see my
And
ball.
he wouldn't let it go.
Oh no, smart.
Is that real?
Yeah, I uncle as a dog. It sounds like that. It's so good.
Mad at me right now.
Oh
You're mad at Lauren right now.
Oh.
Yeah, she stopped you playing ball, didn't she?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't let him bring it inside
Oh no.
because I'm evil.
Yeah. Yeah, because you get the ball and you go crazy.
Went outside to pee and we played ball for 15 minutes. I didn't pee. He's mad.
Oh, you'll get over it, bud. You'll get over it, bud. And then
Oh my.
Oh boy.
That's my cup all the way. All right, deception. Oh, wait a second.
We roll perception.
Yep, I'm just making
Save
sure that
us.
this is. I just gotta make.
Somebody set up us the bomb.
I do have advantage on perception.
You do have perception. You do have advantage due to your magic shield.
Actually, I
So,
thought I
let's
had
see.
something.
Oh, wait.
So you would get the 17.
Okay.
All right. So Ravon and Sven, you don't know what's going on with them. They're behind you. They're talking about something. Maybe it's a little bit of an argument. They don't seem to be all there in general, from a Dorse perspective. So you kind of need to protect them.
This is my favorite terrain, right?
Is a forest your favorite terrain?
It should be.
Then yes, it is your favorite terrain.
Congratulations. Your
So
5 is now in there too.
I should be able, yeah. Well, no, I should be able to.
Does that give you advantage? Because your advantage is 5.
No, yeah, no. I think I should be able to tell the exact number of creatures if I'm looking at tracks. Let me.
Well, it's tracks. This is perception right now.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to remember. It's been a while.
It's hard to see everything with a hood on.
That's right. Oh no, how do I jump to it? Oh, right there. Okay.
Ranger, tell me more, Roll20. Show Explorer. When tracking other creatures, you'll also their sizes and pass through the area. Sorry, so you're specifically would be tracking goblins, right?
Yeah.
All right, and Sven got a higher you, and he can help you point this out. But based on the number of tracks you're seeing, it looks like there would have been about 27 goblins passing through this area,
Okay.
maybe 30. But if we're going for exact, it would be 27.
Okay.
But anyway, Corbin, you did pretty well in perception, and you're looking around. There are trees and bushes around you, and just walking down this path, you notice that where there should be like bird sound and chirping and rustling of like various rodents in the underbrush. Right now, it's completely silent, and you hear like whispers of the goblin language coming from the bushes to your left, right, and in front of you.
Well, I'm going to grip my warhammer a little tighter, adjust the straps on my shield, roll the shoulders out, and tell the other two knuckleheads, lads, I think we've got ourselves some company. The stink.
I agree. Could be 27, 30. Probably 27, though.
right. Well, I'm gonna yell a challenge at the goblins that I know sneaking around, trying to be sneaky. All right, you stink of cowards. We know you're there. Why don't you come on out and face your death?
I'll repeat what he's saying in Orcish, just in case they can't understand.
And I'll bang my hammer against my shield a couple of times.
All right. In that case, everyone roll initiative as goblins emerge from the trees around you.
All right.
I do have advantage on my initiative, for what that's worth.
I saw the 16. I got really
Yeah,
excited.
roll again.
Then I saw the 8, and I was a little less excited. And then I saw my actual number.
Yeah. Corn, if you have advantage on initiative, roll again.
Yep. Roll again.
Oh, you get the 8.
All right.
So you guys can see my 16, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a message above it. You wanted to send the result
Yeah.
of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
That's because I don't have the turn tracker set up.
Oh, okay. I see.
So I'm going to add you guys to turn tracker. All right. So a number of goblins emerge from the bushes. We'll add Corden at 8. Sven at 2
Probably my highest initiative roll.
at 16. And I'll add a goblin at 22.
Ooh.
All right. So the goblin, most of you are familiar with goblins. You fought them a number of times before, just as adventurers. But these are a little different. You notice that they're all carrying like buckets or pots or containers, and they're all wearing like feathers around themselves, and they're all completely silent. There's no like war crawls or anything. There was that little bit of chatter that Gordon heard earlier, but as soon as you challenge them, stop.
Can I do a survival check?
And they all surround you. You can do a survival check if you want. What's the survival check for?
To see if I know what kind of goblins these are.
Go for it.
Ha 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 ha.
These are normal goblins, as far as you can tell. They're acting a little, but that.
Okay.
Yeah, so they all surround you, and they reach, and they what seems to be rancid meat at all of you. And I'll roll 2 hits. Yeah, we'll do that for Corden. Corden, do any of those 6 numbers hit? 19, 1, 2, 7.
19 ties.
Okay, in that case, if it ties, you get smacked in the face with 1 piece of meat, the others miss or just slide off your armor. But it like stinks. It's like raw meat. You don't know where it's from, but it's incredibly unpleasant. Smacked in the face with it. Roll a Constitution save.
Ugh.
Does he get advantage to that? Is that poison?
It is not poison.
Okay. Constitution, you said?
Yep.
Wrong
This
tab.
is just like you got smacked in the face with a piece of bad meat. So you're like, he's trying to get rid of it. Some of it gets in.
But you're also a dwarf.
You're used to eating rancid things.
Dwarves don't eat rancid meat.
Oh, gross. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. We got
All right, I'll
dogs
do.
to take care of quick.
Yeah, pee in the house.
No. Let me flip this roll quick.
Yep. Sven, do the 12, 3, 1, or 8 hit.
Nope.
Gordon, you're good. And for Ravon,
I don't know what to do, but I know what
Ravon, does 18, 12, 15, or
18 and 15 hit.
all right, 3 pieces of meat smack you in the face.
Disgusting.
Some of it like gets in your arms. One throw was so good it like got in your hood and it's now sliding down your back.
Ah.
Roll a Constitution save.
It's so gross.
These are just again raw chunks of like.
Yeesh.
Yep, you got a 3, so you are now nauseous. And I'll look up what nauseous does under conditions.
I think it just affects to hit, maybe.
Maybe nauseous doesn't seem to be a condition, but at least not in this. But I'll look up what the MG has about it because I know it's a thing. If it isn't, I'll make something up. That sounds appropriate.
Yeah.
Nauseated sound. Nauseated is totally been a thing.
Just imagine you're watching the D&D 2019 trailer.
That could be it.
Stop.
That'll make you feel nauseous.
In between the endless laughing.
All right, Ravon, as you just feel nauseated, you have a disadvantage on your attack rolls for the next minute until you clean this up.
Okay.
That's bad.
It's not great.
And great.
I imagine it's Ravon's
Alright.
turn now.
It is Ravon's turn.
It is.
Ravon, roll a perception check as your turn starts.
Okay.
All right. You notice you have this meat on you and you just feel sick. You're looking around, and you notice that the gums only have these buckets of meat. They don't have any weapons, despite what the tokens seem to indicate. They're unarmed.
Okay. Hey, these things are unarmed. I think they're trying to just scare us away.
He calls them things. They immediately pull up pocket knives. Little potato peelers.
We'll peel your toes.
You're a good boy. You're a good boy as you are. You're a good boy. You're a very good boy.
John, how come I never hear you talk to your?
Hey, you never hear me talk to what?
I never hear you talk to Toby that way.
It's because Toby likes to jump behind my computer monitors and knock things over. The other one, my cat, he's
Dweezil.
sleeping on my bed right now.
What a good dweezil.
He's being a good little dweezil. Yeah. Yes, you are. Is that his back leg? That is his back leg. How is that comfortable? All right.
What would you like to do?
Do I? I'm trying to remember if I even.
It's mostly clean. It'll be fine.
Uh,
Mostly cleaned off. It'll be fine. It'll be good.
my languages.
Sorry
Oh,
about
I do speak Goblin.
that. Smurf stepped in his own poop, so he cleaned that off.
Attaboy.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Okay. In Goblin. Let's see. What do I want to say?
You gotta watch out. Peace and kill are very, very similar sounding in Goblin.
All right. Ravon holds his hands up and in Goblin says, "Stop. You're unarmed. We're not trying to hurt you. We just want to know where the hobgoblins are."
Roll persuasion.
Okay. I don't think my persuasion's very high.
So that's what you
Oh.
missed when you were away dealing with nastiness. Ravon knows that all the goblins they just have these buckets of meat that they're reaching into and throwing stuff at you from.
See, is this
Alright,
persuasion or deception? Because I know for a fact Ravon has, like, mercy killed kobolds that were unarmed.
So Ravon gives that persuasion, and they all remain silent except for one, who says, "We do this for the owl."
Do you see the Owlon?
He says the owl. Just
The Owlon?
Oh no, not the owl.
I remember those guys.
I also remember
so persuasion, so making that skill check will be your action for that turn, and then actions you'd like to take.
that. Okay. I guess I'll just. I mean, do they look like they're going to stop throwing meat at us?
Nope. As he's saying that, we do this for. He's reaching to his bucket.
Okay. Can I make any other rolls? Like I don't even know, religion?
You could try nature, religion, whatever you think
History,
is relevant.
nature. Nature might be. Either way, it's not going to be a very good roll.
Yeah, nature will be fine.
All right. Yeah.
You give, who knows what they're talking about? The owl. What could that mean?
Yeah, that's weird.
You just know these goblins are acting weird, and this meat is bad.
And they ain't gonna stop. All
Yeah,
right.
this meat is reminding you of like that really nice burger you had for breakfast. It's like the bun was overcooked. They had forgotten the fried egg. The potatoes weren't seasoned properly. It's like a bad meal. All right, Cardin, your turn. The goblins are unarmed, and it seems like Ron is trying to reason.
Sorry.
Gordon died. Oh.
Oh, no, I'm here. Sorry. I was just. So they've been busy throwing meat at us.
Hmm. Stinky, nasty meat, but they're unarmed.
They just have these buckets, pots, sometimes just like their hands with meat in them and no carrying thing, and they're just throwing it at you.
As much as I hate stinking goblins, and apparently they're stinking meat too, cannot, in good conscience, kill some unarmed idiot. These. Well, so I'll scowl at them.
All right.
If all you're going to do is throw bloody meat at us, if you aren't going to put up a fight, then I'm going to just push my way out of here. You ain't going to stop me with your rotten meat.
Would you like to take the shoving action?
Not shoving per se. I'm just going to start walking, shoulder my way past them.
All right. They try to get in your way, so there is a specific shove action in this game where you can push people out of the way. And that will be a special melee. You can either knock it prone or push it away from you.
We'll push away.
All right. Make an athletics check. And they will make an opposed athletics to that.
Good luck. I guess they don't really need that much luck.
Nope.
Damn it.
They kind of dodge out of the way of you, kind of steadfastly stand in your way, and they reach into the bucket to throw more meat. Go, Sven.
I action surge to kill as many as I can on one turn.
Go for it.
I'm gonna try similar to Corden. I'm gonna push him with my shield.
All right.
Let's
That will be an opposed athletics, and they can make an opposed for athletics. Yeah, the goblins in front of you, they get knocked back, and they making some sounds for the first time since Ravon, and they kind of screech as you shove them out of the way, and they fall prone.
please don't pull out the potato peeler. I don't want to get stabbed.
All right, so that was your attack action. Would you like to do any movement actions?
Yeah, I'll move past them now that I can.
All right, go be provoking. Show me your movement, and I'll tell you how many attacks opportunities.
Move 20 feet forward.
All right. So you're leaving the combat area of 7 goblins. So 7 of them are going to take the opportunity to spill more meat at you.
Absolutely.
Any of those hit?
Two.
2. All right. 2 more pieces of meat slap you in the face. Did you pass your Constitution check last time?
I didn't have to make one.
Oh, that's right. That's right, because none of them hit you. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Wait, 2 more pieces of meat slapping. It gets in your armor, and one lands in your hair. It's just unpleasant. All right, the goblins will go again, and the 2 that are not prone will get up back here, and more of them will swarm inside.
Whoops, clicking wrong buttons here.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gordon, let me know if any of these hit you. 6. You said you had AC 19.
2 of the 19s.
Well, then 2 of your pieces of just raw meat slaps.
What happened to the one?
It gets in your beard. Nothing special happens with the one. Flies past and hits another goblin.
2 Constitution checks.
Nope. You already passed the first time, so you don't need to do it again.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, now it's in your beard, and that's really gross. It's going to take hours to wash that out. 2 of them will break off to go after Sven. Ravon, one's leaving your combat zone, so you can make it opportunity on what you want.
Can I just shove him?
Yeah, you can try and knock him prone.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That'll just be an attack action. Strength, and it'll be athletics check.
Okay. Hey,
You just knock him down.
look at that.
It's like a football player. Just
You knock him down in such a way that his bucket flies through the air and it's on his. And the meat spills onto the ground around him. So.
all the juices.
And one of them manages to. A couple of them will go after Sven, but only 2 attacks will go for him right now. 16 hit?
Nope.
Alright. And about 5 of them are going to throw meat at Ravon. Looks like 2 hit. pieces of meat
3 of
slapped into you.
those. Actually, 4 of those hit.
Wow, Ravon, you just get smothered in meat and you're already feeling nauseous.
Disgusting.
And the nice thing about nauseous just getting you disadvantage on attack rolls is because scrubbing is an athletics check, you don't need disadvantage.
Absolutely.
and it's just all gross and nasty. And go Ravon, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to. There's so many of them.
There'd be less if you killed them.
That's true. There would be less if some of them died.
Thin the numbers.
I don't know if you want to do that, but it's
Can I
not.
take
That is a fact.
Might make some types of negotiation out of the table.
They might, but it also might scare them. All right, I'm going to take a 5-foot step. I will. Yeah. I'm going to shoot at. I guess I'll just shoot at this one.
Oh, you're actually attacking him now?
Oh, they aren't going to listen.
No, it's
You
off
have
the table
ranger
now.
feat that gives you that gets rid of disadvantage from shooting in.
What's that?
So normally when you have a ranged weapon like a bow, you're shooting in melee, you have disadvantage. You already
Yeah.
have disadvantage, so it might not matter. So you might not care.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going for.
All right, roll the hit.
I'll say in Goblin. I warned you.
That's true. You did.
All right. Let's do. Click that one. So 15.
That will hit. Roll damage.
Alright. Now, how do I roll the actual damage?
Click on the weapon
actual-
name in the roll.
Oh, man, that is really cool. All right. So 9 damage.
It drops dead.
All right.
All right, go Courtney. Once Ravon would like to move.
Yes. So the only thing is disadvantage. I don't have to limit my movement or anything.
No, you're just feeling sick, and so aiming your weapon.
15, 20.
Is there a chance I can intimidate them?
You could try to intimidate them. One of them did just get shot dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Not
move
personal,
right
though.
here. Why did I
Alright.
just put a skull on me?
That's for nauseous.
Okay.
That'll provoke some attacks of opportunity because you're in the combat area of 3 goblins.
That's okay.
I hope they bite him.
One more piece of meat catches you in the ass. Your butt cheeks were flapping as you ran away. One of them aimed their throw just right, so butt cheeks slapped down on that piece of meat as they threw it.
This is Cloakwood's ass.
All right, Gordon, your turn.
I yell. Alright. Gordon growls. You've got 6 seconds to stop throwing meat and I'll run away, or I'm gonna have to start cracking heads.
You just sound kind of like RoboCop. You have 6 seconds to comply.
All right, roll intimidation.
Intimidation. Oh baby.
Wow.
Next turn I'm cracking heads.
No kidding.
Yeah, you like go to yell at the goblin, like I'm gonna start cracking heads, but as you're yelling, one of the goblins tosses a piece of meat lines right in your mouth. And you gotta start spitting it out, and you just don't come across as intimidating. That happens.
Oh man.
You've got
All right.
6 seconds to stop throwing meat or
Would Gordon like to do any movement?
Yeah. Nope.
No
Surrounded by
movement.
goblins with my weapon in hand is just where I like to be.
All right, go spend short sword.
Plus, I don't need more meat thrown in my mouth.
Sven is going to book it.
All right. You won't provoke any attacks of opportunity since Ravon already did. All right, so 22. You hear when the goblins reaches their about to storm or meet, you hear a loud screech from the woods to the northwest, and the goblins look at each other and say, "The owl! The owl!" And they all run off into the woods, except for the one that has a bucket on his. And charging out of the woods to the north, you see a creature that looks like the blend between a bear and an owl.
Oh.
And it looks pretty hungry.
Yeah, I bet it does.
That's all this tasty meat. And it's going to charge right for the guy with the bat's head and bite down and swallow.
Ooh, boy.
All right, go Ravon. You're feeling nauseous, and you don't feel any better after watching the owl bear charge out of the woods and eat the goblin.
How many minutes do I have left on the nauseous?
You have 8 more rounds.
Okay. Crap. Well, yeah. All right. I'm just going to let's see, what's my range? 150. I'm gonna back up to this rock. Maybe even one further. And I'm going to take a shot at that thing.
All right. You miss, unfortunately.
Dang.
You aim up, you start to line up a good shot, but then, you smell that meat again, just coming off of you, and you lick some of it, you just kind of shudder. But unfortunately, that reaches down to your bow, and your shot goes wide.
Okay.
You know what else smells it?
Go according.
What else smells it?
The goblins have started to back off of you, and a large owl bear has emerged from the woods to the northwest and just eaten up a goblin that knocked down.
Oh. Wow. All right. Oh, brother. I'm going to. Maybe I want to cast a spell. That's one angry looking beastie. Let's see what I can do for defensive spells here. Okay, sorry, I was just looking over something quick. Rules of magic.
Give me a moment to check something.
Okay, I'm gonna
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
I'm going to move over here, and now that does put me. Well, I'm gonna cast Bless on. I think Sven is too far away, so I'm gonna cast Bless on Ravon and myself.
Ooh.
And so for let's see, for up to a minute, whenever we make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack saving throw.
Sven is within 30 feet if you want to hit him. Too.
Oh, all right, all 3 of us then. Alrighty, so we now have Bless.
Bless is so good.
It is, my goodness.
Go Sven.
I'm gonna stand right next to my boy. Get my morning star out and get ready to hit anything that walks up next to me.
All right.
Alright.
Well, the owlbear will go out. The goblins all flee the area. Their owl has appeared. And we'll add the owl to the turn order. We'll keep them on the same initiative as the goblins for simplicity's sake. The owlbear really wants Ravon because he got hit with so much meat. He smells so good, and so tasty. But you know, there's this human in the way. He doesn't smell as good, but
I got
he'll
hit
do
a couple times.
Yep. But
Still
not
tasty.
As much as Ravon. So he'll make a beeline for you, and he will.
Do I get to hit him?
No.
Tasty,
I saved
tasty
my
snack.
action.
Oh, that's right. So you specifically readied an action.
Yep.
Then yes, when he enters your threat range, you can.
Yeah, let's hit this guy. Is that blessed for my attacks, then?
Yes, the bless you roll an additional d4, and
Okay.
you add that number to your attack roll. So it's a 13, then you roll 1d4. So that will make your 2 hit of 17.
Which is a hit. Right?
Yes, it will hit. You will hit.
Minimum damage, as usual.
Heck
Alright.
yeah.
This is why we roll d8s.
You just get the one.
I always
Alright.
get the one. It's amazing.
So you clonk it on its beak. It turns out that beak is pretty hard, so you don't do the most damage you could, but you do irritate it. And it will just roar with anger and will attack you.
We're going to see a 23 here. Critical hit. Give me your worst. That was garbage.
Doesn't hit.
This can't be an Alex encounter. What's going on?
It tried to bite you with its beak. Now it's going to hit you with its claws. $14 hit.
Miss. You also need a 19 for me.
So that one will hit.
So there's the
Second claw
23.
attack. All right. So we'll hit you with its claws, and it will deal 8 damage.
All right.
All right. Go Ravon.
All
Ben
right.
has valiantly thrown himself in the path of the elevator.
He has. What a nice boy.
You have 7 more rounds at disadvantage. Well, 6 more. This is your 7th round.
Yeah.
If you want to get
Um,
technical.
I think. I don't know if it would be worth it. That might be worth it. I'm gonna use sharpshooter.
All right. That's the thing where you take a penalty to hit, but does that thing take a
Yeah.
penalty to hit, but do
I take a -5 penalty to hit, but if I do hit, I do +10 damage.
all right.
And I hopefully the bless will help counteract that a little bit. Is what I'm hoping for. So, ooh,
Well, those are good
You're
rolls.
so lucky.
yeah. So, all right.
So you take off that 5, so that takes you to
Yeah.
an 11.
Yep. So then roll d4. Ooh.
Wow, you
Wow.
hit.
Okay, look at that. All right. Do it. Ooh, so 21 damage total.
My goodness,
That is maximum damage right there.
Nice.
you hit the owlbear right in the chest where you think that using your sharpshooter skills, and even though you're feeling the bravery of Sven Shortsword inspired you to kind of hold it in for a little bit longer, so you can hit this owlbear nice and good.
Heck yeah.
All right, go Corden.
Alrighty. I'm going to. Oh, he's right in range.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is 1 off from maximum, actually.
If you
But,
if you move around to the opposite corner that spends on the advantage.
Is that is it going to provoke an attack of opportunity? So.
It will provoke an attack for opportunity because you release threat range.
Let's see. So I can go. It's just here, right?
Nope, you need to be here.
Okay.
But once you provoke 1 attack of opportunity from, then it can't do anymore.
Okay.
All right. Is that something you're going to do?
Yeah. We'll scuttle past.
All right, then it will lash out you and try to bite you with its beak as you scuttle past it. And that will not hit you.
That will not hit. Pretty good enough. As I run past it, or run around it to get a Master Strike, I yell, "You're not going to eat the idiot that easily!" And I swing.
Who you call an idiot? Our beautiful boy Sven? How dare you?
And I will swing my hammer.
All right.
I will try to crunch a leg bone or something. Ooh!
Well, you definitely hit.
Wow.
All right.
Don't even need the advantage.
No, I don't. And then let's make sure I'm doing this damage. Yep. Ooh! That is max damage.
You give it a healthy whack and you crunch it somewhere. You hear a crunch when you slam it with Warhammer. You don't know anything about anatomy, but you know a crunch is a good Warhammer. All right, go Sven.
Well, I know exactly what Sven's going to do, but he has no idea, so he's thinking of something witty to say like he always does. While he's doing that, he's going to drop his Morningstar and shield and pull out the big guns. I am using...
Lance?
It's the Greatsword +1.
There you go.
I'm also using my action surge to attack twice.
Ooh. Big
Well,
man.
thank goodness for advantage.
No kidding.
Well, roll 2 points of damage. That will actually kill the owlbear. And
Wow.
slay this monstrous beast.
So Sven stabs it a whole bunch, and then when he's done, he says, "Now I'm going to kill you with this greatsword." Oh.
Well, he did just that.
He done did it.
He sheepishly straps it back to his back and then picks up his main weapons.
I don't know where that came from, human.
Rivan, you smell terrible.
Never mind.
All right, so congratulations, you've killed the owlbear.
My
And
goodness.
you've won the encounter. All right, so we're going to be, at least for now, shifting to a experience point system.
Ooh.
Uh,
Were we on that before?
and I think you're on. I don't think you're
Not really.
Oh,
milestone
okay.
path. I'll go and quickly look up how much XP you should have, and I'll give you the.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm going to pluck a. I'm gonna pluck a couple tail feathers.
I was actually about to say I wanted to go over and scavenge.
You guys could dress up like the goblins.
You guys have
Actually-
27 to have experience for characters.
Where would we mark that on here?
I don't know.
Oh. And
There's-
these, yeah.
You
Well,
find out
on
together.
my other character sheet, I have a current experience, but I don't know.
Could you say that number again, Al?
You should have a 2700 XP as level 4 characters.
Okay. It says our next level goal is 6,500 on this character
Yes,
sheet.
that would be right.
Okay.
Sorry, one more time on that number.
2700.
2,700.
I don't know where you want to put that in your character sheet, but
I'm putting in the other resource.
maybe in bio, other resources. And this encounter with the meat goblins gives you 300 each.
Okay.
So you'll have a total of 3,000.
All right. Where's the other that you're putting these in?
I'm just putting it in additional features.
Oh,
I put it in the thing like right below flaws. There's a class resource and there's another resource.
oh, I see it.
I had nothing to put in either of them, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll put the grand total in the one on the right, and then what we have on the left.
You don't find any treasure, unfortunately. It was just a nasty monster.
Oh, shame. Which are the most magnificent feathers on the owlbear?
The ones around the crown of its head.
Then I'm taking those.
All right.
I think we have to take like an hour if we want to do a good job, right?
Yeah, if you just like reach in there and grab them, they're not going to come out right. But if you want to take the time and spend an hour, roll a good survival check to pluck out the feathers, they'll come out looking a lot better.
Yeah. So, do you have survival?
Hell no.
Then I'll do it.
If only we could have gotten some of those.
I mean, it depends on if like Gordon cares. The best feathers, he can do that.
Yeah, I want a couple of nice ones. It's a mighty bear.
All right. They don't come out great because they're survival.
We
Roll
killed it in
dice,
like
but
3
you get a
turns.
couple. You get a couple of good
Jeez.
feathers. Ravon does better. He kind of shows you how to do this right after seeing you just kind of reach in there and kind of tear them out.
I'm gonna take a couple of Ravon's feathers since they came out better.
I don't think so, dwarf.
Yeah.
Oh, I've already got them.
All right.
I'm gonna make a sleight of hand.
I had some damage rolls this fight. That was
Nope, that didn't
amazing.
work.
I'm gonna make and okay, I got those feathers.
So you guys can. After taking an hour to do that, the goblins attack. Ravon, your nausea fades,
All right.
and you can move on.
All right.
Did you see the goblins
Let's do
came
just
back?
that.
They did not.
They did not.
They're
Oh.
gone.
I say like, if we could get our hands on some of their necklaces, that's folk art.
Well, we've got some dead ones.
The
one of
goblins?
them-
There's one that was eaten.
Yeah, there's one that was eaten, but I shot one dead.
Oh, you did. Necklace. They had feathers, right? Feather decorations or
Yeah,
something?
feather decorations. Probably
I'm assuming
owlbear
necklace?
feathers, right?
What?
You mentioned these goblins had like feather decorations, right?
They did. It seemed like they might have been, based on what you've seen, it's likely that they were just like picking up owlbear feathers after it had molted and other stuff and like shedded.
I'm suggesting that this is folk art on equal level to the misshapen cobbled stuff.
It probably smells worse.
Shush. We have a very interested buyer.
We sure do.
He can have
Not
20% of the feathers.
Well, he doesn't want the feathers though.
No, it's art. It's a weird decoration.
Sure.
We can move on. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's probably for the best.
It's for everyone's sanity.
All right. So you're moving on. You continue down the path. You don't encounter anything else, and eventually you come across a impressive stone building that's seen some decay, but is no less imposing of a structure. And you can only assume that this must be the Ark of the Holy Shield Monastery that Fat Toady, the Hobgoblin, has. And you guys get to see a whole fog effect now, right?
What?
You guys have a fog effect on
Yeah,
the map. Is
everything's
Yes.
everything's pitch black except for like the bottom.
fantastic. There is a wooden door in front of you on this path, and that's all you can see right now.
This place looks amazing. It definitely houses one of the pieces to the treasure sword.
Yeah, I'm so full as it could. Maybe.
I bet the door's trapped. Sven's gonna open it.
No.
The door opens without any resistance. It looks like it hasn't been locked, and the lock might not even be working. Looking down the inside, you see some torches lighting the walls. And at the end, you see 4 goblins flanked by a rather generously sized hobgoblin. And as soon as you open the door, he ka-twing, as a crossbow bolt flies from the hobgoblin's crossbow. Does 24 hit Sven?
Correct.
Oh,
Make another Constitution save.
All right.
You also take 11 piercing damage. All right, Sven, you have been poisoned. You have disadvantage on attack rolls, and additionally, you take an additional 10 poison damage.
Oosh.
So is that 39? You said 13 piercing damage?
11 piercing damage. and
11
10
piercing damage. So 21. Okay.
And poisoned, I believe, has an additional effect on top of the disadvantage on attack rolls. This effect will last for 1 hour.
I did get a nat 1 on that poison save, so I do deserve this.
You also have disadvantage on your checks for 1 hour. And the goblin will kind of chuckle at you as you get hit. He's like, adventurers! Come, enter my dungeon of troubles and traps, if you dare. And he'll laugh at you and sprint off down the corridor.
Can I close the
And
door?
The goblins will follow him. You can close the door if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the door.
Yeah, I'll just reveal more for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a little turn at the end there.
There is.
So first things first, I'm gonna second wind.
All right.
Why do these stupid creatures always think
That's
that
a 1d10 plus 4. Okay. That's fine.
You did it good.
You guys are always free to take a short rest, which is 1 hour if you want to heal your however many hit dice you want.
Well, I don't need any healing, but I'm all for a short rest for.
I'm at half health right now, so
Yeah.
some healing spells would not go amiss.
I do have a cure light wounds.
Also, this poison, we don't know what it's gonna do next turn, right?
That is all the flat poison does. It does an additional 1d12 poison damage on someone who fails a con save.
Okay.
But who knows? He might have other poisons later. And you guys do have 2 potions of heal as well from your prior adventure. And
Yeah,
if
but
you
that's
want to go
finite
those
healing.
two, potions of healing.
Potions are finite healing. We should use all of Seth's spells instead. Corden, you don't need spells.
No, I would have ever need a spell.
So your potion of healing will restore 2d plus 2 hit points, and you have 2.
I probably still have about as much health as you guys do.
Most likely.
How much do you have?
I got 47 at max.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, I'm at 39, so not too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, 36.
Bunch
you
of
have
children.
about 25 or so right now.
23 on the dot. It's exactly half, just about.
I can heal you up with the cure light wounds.
Go for it.
Or, sorry, cure wounds, whatever. There you go.
Yeah, I don't
30.
I don't have cure spells anyway.
You're a cleric. I will.
Yeah, a cleric of war. Blessed did for us.
Oh, you're so useless.
I just said
Alright, so that puts Sven.
Oh boy.
We have healing potions.
Healing potions cost money. Your spells don't. Those cost
Yeah,
components
but-
at the minimum.
I'm gonna go get some wine.
Sucks to suck then, doesn't
Back
it,
in
Henry?
like 30
It does.
seconds.
Next time, don't get shot.
I got shot in preparation to heal all of that off, and then I rolled a 1.
Uh-huh. Well, I...
Let's see. I rolled a 1, and then I rolled a 1. It was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. That means all the bad rolls are out of the way.
Absolutely.
If you take a short rest now, you can use your hit dice to heal more. Or is that what that 1d10 plus 4 was?
That's a second wind. It's a fighting ability,
okay.
fighter ability. Lets
Well,
me
if you take a short
heal.
rest, you can use as many hit dice as you want. If you don't want to take a short rest, you can
we meet the boss. It's just like, hey, we're gonna take a little break here. It's okay.
You know,
I mean, well, you did running.
Actually, this is a good plan. He's kind of stuck in there. What if we make him get impatient?
Right? You basically invited us to come in. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Cook up some bear steaks. Lure him out
I
with
mean,
the smell.
we may as well just take a rest and go in when we're healed. And
Is owlbear edible?
Sure, bear is edible and owl are edible, so I assume owl is edible.
Bear steaks.
yum yum.
Yeah, if you want to spend an hour figuring out your plan and eating delicious cooked owl bear, go.
That's what we're gonna do.
Sounds good to me.
What's a short rest heal us?
We could just take a
If
full
you-
rest.
you
a hit
roll your
die?
Roll your hit die and add your constitution, but you can you have a number of hit die equivalent to your, and you can use as many hit dice as you want during your short rest.
Okay,
But once you use up all your hit dice, they aren't restored until you've taken a long rest, which is 8 hours.
Oh, I do have cure wounds. Never mind. I did a cure spell.
I was going to say we might want to take a full rest because I used up my only healing spell.
Nah,
We know there's a bunch.
We don't have the
we know there's
time.
A bunch of goblins.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
use 2
spend
hit
the rest of
dice.
the
I'm gonna use 2 hit dice right now.
I would roll the hit dice one at a time. And the first one you roll heals you like 13. Because you don't need to roll them all at once. You usually go one at a time until you're at a.
That brings me to full. I used 2.
Alright, you have 2 hit dice left if we take more short.
Alright, cool. Okay, I'm gonna grab another beer. Maybe.
Alright, and I'll take this time to grab something for myself as well while Seth is grabbing a beer.
All right. Ooh, that is good.
Love you. Okay, I'm back.
All right. Alex
Okay.
needs to go get himself a drink as well. So
All right. I'm drinking Operation Cooperation. It's a double IPA from Surly and Loopy.
oh boy, a double IPA.
Hell yeah. It's very tasty.
I like my Chateau Saint Michel Riesling from Columbia
Yeah.
Valley.
See, a lot of these get a lot of the because of the I guess because of the increased popularity of the like hazy and juicy IPA, the North
Mhm.
Style IPA, um, big double IPAs like this, big IPAs like this, are tending to go more towards profile. So while there's certainly plenty of hoppiness to it, it's actually only 50 IBU, which isn't huge. But
Too big for me.
it's super fruity though. It's almost a creamy mouthfeel. There's just a lot of citrus taste to it.
Basically, anything above 10 IBU is more than enough.
I'm watching I'm watching a dog take a shit in the park. Let's see if the owner goes. Nope. Nope. Public park where people walk their dogs and play with their kids. They're just walking.
Yeah,
Social distance.
yeah,
That's
no,
really what all this hobgoblin wants to do.
absolutely.
I also before I had a raspberry sour ale from Prize.
That sounds so good.
It was very good. It's a tart American fruited Berliner style device that combines raspberry with hints of passion fruit, creating a crisp and approachable kettle sour.
Alex, what was that wine you sent me? Was that
The green chili wine?
no, didn't you send me some more?
Possibly.
Something from Washington? I
Is
don't
it the
remember.
Riesling you're drinking?
No, I bought this. I think it was something like a princess on the front. I don't remember if Henry brought that back when he went to Maine.
It's possible I sent that, but that sounds more like something anyone brought back from Maine.
Okay. I can't remember. I keep trying to put like stuff that's mine on one side, and he just puts everything of his just in there. So it's all kind of mixed at this point. Also, I don't know
Alright.
if you. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to continue it, but what were you going to say?
I was going to say I don't know if you guys heard, but the post office is projecting to be out of money and shutting down in June if they don't get some hacking bailouts. So,
That's what I've heard.
Jeez, really?
yep.
Yikes.
So I may not be essential much longer.
Well, and what's so stupid is like, this, mail service, those things that just like, why should it need to make money? Like,
Exactly.
profit. Like, it's a very valuable service.
Yeah.
One of those things like it should get some like, should they, charge for stamps and stuff? But, like, yes, they should, have people pay to support that kind of thing.
They should
But then
also
it's-
let us do banking. We used to. Postal Service used to do banking. They'd have
Oh, really?
they'd have banking right in the lobby. We should do that again. And instead of well, we don't even rely on taxpayer money, so we don't have that to support us.
Mm.
And then they had us do that stupid pre-funding crap. You let us raise stamp prices, and then let us do some banking, and we will be in the black every time.
Yep.
Anyway, I am ready to go.
Same. I've been ready. I've been ready.
Okay.
I've been smurfing.
Yeah, he stepped in his own poop. He had to get a
Wow.
Attaboy.
bath.
Snorting the whole way.
He's so pathetic. I want to post a picture. Poop of post bath. Screen. Yeah.
All right. So you've taken your time, rested for an hour. You've kind of talked to yourselves about how you want to proceed into the monastery. What would you like to do?
All right, let's go find us a hobgoblin. Crack some skulls. Orm would be pleased.
Yeah.
Wow, Smurf looks like he's distraught.
Yeah, he definitely is.
All right. So what's your marching order? Same as before.
I got shot. Can I go home?
Yeah, I'll take point.
be in
Elric
the
says he'll
back.
wait outside. Any goblins leave.
I will be on the guard.
He did text me at 7 saying, sorry, didn't have my phone. So,
Even at 7:30, he can still join.
He doesn't
I
know
thought-
that. He
yeah.
thinks it's over probably
No.
because he's.
No.
I'll be right back.
Tell him.
I texted him. I told him we're still playing.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, he didn't respond to anything on Discord.
We've only been planning this for
2 weeks.
Yeah.
all right. Cordon's leading the way, right?
That I am.
Cordon, do your thing.
Okay. Let's see how. So what do I? Is that like a? I mean, so what does the pathway look like ahead? Oops. As I march. I march. Do. I guess Alex will be right back. So,
Oh, did he say that?
yeah.
I haven't been able to understand him at all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been faking it.
Let's talk.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah, Alex, absolutely, 100%. What?
I think he's been able to fix it before. I don't know what.
Okay.
Oh, before we go too far, I wanna roll my helmet along the hallway.
All right. How far do you roll your helmet?
I probably roll it like 15 feet, and then it curves wildly because it's rounded a little bit.
Can you do me a favor and use the ruler to show me how far?
Well, I wanted to do it a little further back than our party is right now, but
I mean, I
Okay.
was just moving. What I mean, we can go back. I was just moving him along. I know Alex wasn't around, so.
Yeah, if you want to move your character back into where he's rolling it, I'll assume he had not moved yet, and if I need to address something, I'll do.
how do I? What's the ruler again? It's like
So on the left, looks like a comb with a circle on the left. Two
Oh,
L's.
sure. Okay.
You can click on
that
that,
thing.
click snap to center, and then click on where you want to snap, and you can drag it, show the distance to something.
I kind of want to right here, just kind of roll my helmet.
Right here, I'll ping.
Yeah.
All right, your helmet loudly rolls and clatters, but nothing happens. It just kind of rolls and.
Gonna pick it up and do it again.
All right, you roll and again it clatters, makes a bunch of noise, settles to a stop,
And one more time.
and that disappears and reveals a spike as your helmet.
Aha!
As my helmet goes over it.
Yeah, your helmet goes over it.
I need that.
A pretty sensitive pit trap. Yeah, your helmet is now in this spike pit. If you look down into it, it looks like it's 20, so it's pretty bad.
Corden, I need you to climb down there and get my helmet. Corden!
Why is it got to be me?
Corden!
You
Cod.
do your own thing every once in a while. You don't want to roll your helmet. Come on, Sven. You're a big lad. You're a grown boy.
Is he?
You look up to my 6'1" frame.
Yeah, he's grown.
Hi guys, just on here to listen for now.
Hey!
After Pierre starts his bedtime stuff, I might join if you guys are still playing.
Just rub a little whiskey on his gums. That'll knock him right
I
out.
think we're planning on doing a pretty long session, right?
Holy
Oh.
cool, man.
Yeah.
Say hi, Pierre.
So, Paul,
Hi,
believe it
Peter.
or not, the party actually discovered a trap revealed before running into it.
Yeah. Sven doesn't want to go get his helmet that he rolled. You know, whatever. The wimp.
Like, if I had like a
Well,
20-foot long pole, I would happily use that. But climbing into that pit, I've had bad experiences.
Yeah, I probably could have just shot an arrow at that thing and it probably would have gone open.
But you didn't.
I didn't know.
Instead, you let your strange, childlike man play around with his helmet.
Absolutely.
Well, is someone going to go down and climb and get the helmet, or are you just going to cross the pit?
So what is this, like 10 feet across?
10 feet across, but there's enough like edge to this that if you proceed cautiously, you can shimmy across the sides.
Okay. Rivon's just gonna shimmy across.
All right.
I think. Do I have? Oh, I've got to look and see what's in my Dungeoneers pack.
I'm gonna open my backpack, by the way, and I'm going to pull out my. This is actually in my inventory. I'm gonna pull out my climber's kit.
All right.
Oh, you have a climber's kit. You're fine.
I do have a climber's kit.
Yeah, fuck off. Get your own helmet.
Then I'm gonna give it to Corden.
You gotta piss in and moan about me.
Do I
getting your
do
hat.
athletics, or is it an actual
you-
climbing? I think it's athletics.
Did
It would be athletics, yes. But
Yeah.
if you
you
have a
think we
climber's
dwarves
kit,
just climb rocks like a spider?
you can take 10, but I'm still gonna have to roll a check because you're climbing down into a spike pit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no! What did I roll?
Unfortunately, even
I couldn't get advantage with the climber's kit.
I think that's actually reasonable. You should have advantage, so you're fine.
I got my helmet back.
Yep, you're able to climb down, get your helmet, and climb back up, cross safely.
Congratulations, human. Can we move now?
The gods are smiling on you today
You would have been happier if I fell in.
for the first time in your life. The gods are
Maybe.
smiling on you.
First and only time. Now come on.
All right, so does everyone move to the end of the corridor?
Aye, yes we do.
All right, so you look around the corner, and
Oh, Verfon's gonna get shot.
you don't see anything.
Guy's just waiting there for an hour.
There's some cobwebs in the corner because of its use, and apparently the current resident is interested in cleaning it up.
Alright.
Is Corden still leading the way?
Aye, that I am. Yeah, I'll lead the way. I'll make sure my yeah. I'll sit and be wary for more crossbow bolts.
All right, so you're just gonna approach this next corner.
Yes.
Okay. You peek around the corner. Oh, that's what that is. My knee. All right, you peek around the corner, and Corden, when you step out, you hear a twang as you get shot at. But because you're leading the way, you're being more cautious, and you have some cover. Fat Toady has disadvantage on his attack roll.
Right.
Guy's been sitting in here for an hour. I think him and the other goblins have just been like playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the back.
All right, you rolled two 15s. I don't think either of
They do not.
You're a second-rate goblin with a third-rate deck.
my deck is really good. How dare you? Fortunately, my Trouble Dungeon has a bit of
always do that.
an ochre color to it, and I hope you have fun with that. And Corden, as you round the color and get a look, you realize that 10 feet in front of you, indeed, is some sort of bizarre yellow ooze.
Oh, bro.
Oh god.
And Fat Toady and his goblins will cackle and run down the corridor. Roll initiative.
I hate these bastards.
At least they're really slow and have terrible initiative, and there's no way we're gonna. Hmm.
Okay. Beautiful.
They do have terrible initiative. That's true.
So do we.
Heck yeah.
As they're running off, I try to, you wasted an hour waiting for the.
Man, a bard would be really useful right about now.
All right, I'll roll initiative. Shockingly, they're very bad at it. Wow, he's really bad at it. -1 initiative.
Wow.
How is that possible?
Because their
All
dex
things are
is like
possible.
non-existent.
Yeah. And it looks like because you guys rolled initiative, auto results. So I'll even type it in.
No.
Another nice functionality. If I had set an individual sheet for strike 2, but I don't.
So, all right. So right in front is clearly an ooze.
Yes, and anyone who is proficient in nature or arcana or dungeoneering can check to see exactly what kind of ooze.
I got none of those.
Nor do
not-
I.
I got survival. I've got
How are you not
animal
proficient
handling.
In nature, because it's an intelligence check.
You should get. Do you get automatically proficiency as a ranger?
No.
Oh, all right.
Really?
I don't think so, which is odd, but
I'll
I mean-
double
I
check
mean-
that quick just in case. And if nothing else, if the answer is no, if yes, then you just have extra bonuses. Ranger. Yep, you choose 3 from animal handling, athletics, insight, investigation, nature. So if Ravon didn't feel like nature was important, he would not have nature.
Despite Force being his favorite thing.
All right, so
I
this is a weird
chose-
ooze monster. Go, Corden.
yeah.
All right. Well, I don't feel like splashing myself. Ooze. So let's light him up. I'm going to cast. I want to cast it. I can cast it. Oh, I can cast it as a second level. Sweet. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt as a second level spell.
That spell is so fucking good.
It's-
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Can you beat armor class 8?
I'm not
Ooze.
going to guarantee.
Now
I'm
that you've
not
said
going to
that,
guarantee anything. I'm not going to guarantee anything. Let's see. No dexterity. Let's say ranged attack rolls. Let's go, boys.
That will hit
Because
without
it's
even
a
adding
second
the
level.
bonus.
Hmm?
Without even adding the bonus, that will hit.
Oh, well, okay. That's not great.
Roll your damage.
I did.
Oh. Well, then, so what else is Guiding Bolt do, Seth?
So guiding bolt does mean that it takes 5d6 radiant damage as I cast it as a. Next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next. Okay, yeah. So on a hit, target takes 46. The next attack roll made against before the end of your next turn has advantage, thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then.
That's right, Ravon, it's your turn, and you have advantage on your attack.
Yeah.
heck yeah. All right.
No, because you're real likely to miss that. D8.
Can I actually hit it from where I am?
Yes, but you'll have partial cover, which will give you disadvantage, but that will be canceled out by the radiant light.
Okay, so I still have advantage or just normal?
You would have normal to hit if you attack from.
Okay. Oh, why not? I'll move over here.
All right, now you have advantage.
All right, let's do it. Wow.
You got a crit?
I sure did.
All right,
Heck
so no
yeah.
confirmation in this edition. Whatever your damage roll is, we double the dice.
Right. Oh, whoops.
That's your another attack roll.
Yeah, I
Okay,
still
crit.
got a crit on that. Jeez. Wow.
Yeah, so you rolled an 8, so
Yeah.
yeah. Is that like a plus 12 like a critical modifier?
Yeah, so that's 8 plus 4.
So yeah,
so that is
so that's
max.
20 damage.
Yeah, that's
Good.
maximum damage.
Good hit. Go Sven.
Nice.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh.
It is odd that it counts that that secondary damage, because I know you only add that bonus once.
I'm gonna do this kind of move right here, and then I'm gonna get in the way, and I'm gonna put up the shield. That'll be my turn.
All right. In that case, the ooze will undulate and shudder as
Gross.
it takes this damage, but it will still reach out and attack Sven short sword. Does a 16 hit?
No.
All right. Go Corden.
Is this? Well, I guess this is going to be one of those that, like, tries to melt our.
I have no idea how this ooze works.
I don't either. Well,
All the same, we're gonna want to kill it pretty quick, I think.
yeah, it's like good. So I guess I'll kind of look at it disgustedly, knowing what grossness is going to splash me as I smash it with my warhammer. Once he goes to do this, I'd rather like my automatic, rather like not being confused, and I will try to hit it with my warhammer, I guess.
I'm just getting a mental image of an ooze just like swallowing whole a hill giant.
Actually, hold on a second. Let's check something else out. You might do something a little fun.
Could try a healing spell.
Something took me away. What is it's Corden?
Corden's looking for something fun.
Oh,
Well, because I got a cantrip that'll do 1d8 radiant damage.
oh, Sacred Flame. Just type in competitive.
Yeah. No, yeah, I got my book open too. That's what I was referring to. I got Sacred Flame, so I could just do that.
Yep. The ooze has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Really?
It's good at
see if-
those.
We'll see if it passes.
Wow.
Well, roll your
Alrighty then.
damage. All right, you burn away a healthy amount of the ooze.
Phew.
Go, Ravon.
All right. Well, since what I did last time worked so well, I'm just gonna shoot it again. Okay.
Well, you don't have advantage this time, and that will
It will what?
hit. You still
All
hit
right.
with that 10.
Heck yeah. There we go. 5 damage.
All right, the ooze. You shoot an arrow through, and this final arrow with magical properties from this fight will kind of make it split into many pieces, and it will just kind of dissolve into the floor, and it is dead.
Hooray!
I get this weird feeling we didn't want to hit it up close.
Yeah, that's kind of. I just never want to melee with an ooze.
Oh no.
Everyone add 100 experience for that encounter.
100 and what?
150.
Okay.
Everybody remember when John wanted to build his ranger in melee? Or
Shh.
the melee?
Yeah, I do remember that.
That's the past.
That was the past.
I shouldn't berate you for making the right decision.
All right.
How much? That was 150. You said.
Yes. All right. So looking down through the corner, there seems to be another turnoff where Fat Toady and his goblins ran down, but there's also a statue at the end of whatever deity was worshipped by the Ark of the Holy Shield monks.
Hmm.
All right. Go forward a bit.
Yep. We'll start.
What is this right here?
That's just another turn down the corner. Reveal that as long as you hear the corner. So this is going to be a little weird with how this map is set up. But basically, this is like a hallway that goes over top the area you were in before. And you see there's a door on the other side of that crossing. So going up here will lead you over to this other part on the other side of the map.
Okay, and this guy in the corner here.
Yeah, that's a statue
That's
of whatever deity is worshipped. Recognize her, but he's got a staff in one hand, and looks like he's prepared for combat.
Okay.
Make a perception check as long as you're in the statue.
Sure. Ooh, nat 20.
That's very good. All right, so you're looking at the statue, and even though it's kind of ensconced in darkness, it looks like you might be able to shimmy around it and get to the other side.
Ooh.
And just kind of peeking around there, you're an elf, your low light is pretty good. You see what looks like a untouched treasure chest that the goblins may not have discovered.
Ooh. I can't check for traps though.
I hand you my helmet. You know what to do.
You can't even get past the statue. You're too big.
I have long arms. I could stick it around the statue. I'm actually shockingly skinny, though.
Disgustingly skinny, even. Is there any other way? Check for traps besides.
You could break the chest. You could ignore
An
it.
investigation check is the only thing you can.
Like a shockingly high investigation check. It's got to be a really, really good one.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll try it. Oh.
Well, as far as you can tell, this chest looks. You don't even think it's locked.
I'll take my
Alright.
helmet back.
I'm gonna try and open it.
It's locked. I
Dang.
guess you didn't perceive that properly
Uh,
or investigate that right.
dang. Dwarf, come here.
Going to fit.
Chest is locked. Can you break it open?
Might damage the goods inside. We could take it to a locksmith in town.
Not dragging the chest all the way out of town. Alright.
You have hill giant strength.
I still don't want to walk with it. I don't have hill giant constitution.
I mean, you probably do.
Could be better.
Wait, I've heard of this really cool technique where we could burn the lock off using that magnifying glass we have.
Well, I guess can I try? Can I?
You can do your best.
I will try to smash
Oh, why would you ever smash a chest?
or something.
Go for it. You
Just
do
Try
you.
to break the lock off, not the actual chest.
Alrighty then. I guess I'll just try to break the lock off.
All right, roll a strength check.
Strength.
Wow, wow, Corden. You just grab that lock. It must be rust metal or something. But as you just grab it with your hand and yank, and you just pull out the fitting that the lock was set into. You don't even break the lock. You just rip out the thing behind it was set in. But the chest is now openable.
All right, there
Good
you
job,
go.
Marv.
Just call me the lockpick.
All right, inside the chest, you know for a fact the goblins probably haven't found this because inside you find 60 gold pieces, 255 silver pieces, and 1,112 copper pieces.
Ooh.
In addition to a silver ring and 3 potions you don't recognize.
Cool.
It's
It's a lot of stuff.
You're throwing that in the treasure list.
Yeah, I will add that.
Okay.
We can identify those potions later when we have time.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
You also find a letter. Well, not so much a letter, but more. It looks like it was written by whoever lived here before the goblins came in, and it details the purpose of the Ark of the Holy Shield. It seems like they didn't worship any deity in particular. They just worshipped powerful mortals, more akin to demigods, and they're specifically aiming to defend the mortal realms from creatures from beyond. And it does go into more detail than that.
Mm.
And says, may these treasures aid those who aim to protect this realm, those who are beyond it.
All right. Well, not a bad haul if I do say so myself.
Nope. That was a fine find.
All right. Well, let's keep going.
All right, so you're gonna go back and there is a passageway here where Ravon is over to where the store is over here.
Yeah.
It just isn't displayed on the map. And that door is shut.
The way is shut.
I am going to stick my helmet on the tip of the greatsword I have, and then open the door a creak and then stick it through.
You hear a ka-twing as a crossbow bolt flies at your helmet. It clangs off of it, and you hear, "Oh, the adventurers are getting smarter. Well, you won't catch me, Fat Toady, that easily." And you hear another cackle and another scurry.
I'll go through for real now.
All right, so you open the door.
I'll open the door.
All right, so you open the door.
Yeah.
And you see before you another ooze, but this one is pitch black.
Oh, jeez.
No, I'll do more. And since you're just opening the door, visual reveal. Oh, see effects. Well, right click or escape will come. Sorry. So, or. And that's just to reveal to you what you can see from.
We roll an initiative.
You should roll initiative.
Alrighty.
Not bad.
Hey, let's go. Be on them rolls now, boys.
All right, then I'll roll my initiative.
That's the best initiative roll Sven's had all game, I think.
It's almost adequate. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think you're right.
This ooze is not much faster than
Ay, ay, ay.
You guys can consider me mostly joined now.
All right,
Heck yeah.
go Corden.
I have decided to not to watch the entrance after all.
Oh, wee. All right.
I'll join after this battle, actually.
Is that another ooze you said? That black spot there?
Yep, that black spot is another ooze. And again, if you have nature, engineering, or arcana proficiency, feel free to roll and identify what.
I'm going to simply just cast in cantrips.
All right.
You're still cutting out a lot, Alex. Do you have a headset on?
I do. Let me see if I can fix this with one way. It will decrease my audio quality, but should make me less.
Pew 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 pew.
Is that better? It should cut out less, but I will be less clear.
Well, I mean, we'll have to see what happens.
You're a
Yeah,
little
I'll have to
quieter,
see.
but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, you're
It's-
quieter,
it's-
but
it's pretty good.
not as echoey.
Well, I'll take it.
I already got you up to 200 anyway, so.
Go, Corden.
Alrighty. I'm going to cast Searing Sacred Flame at it. Go pew 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 pew.
What does Sacred Flame do? As
It's a cantrip. It's 1d8.
no, like physically, like what is it? What are you doing with it? Are you creating a flame,
I am.
or is it just like
yeah, it's
heat?
I think it shoots out a flame, like a line of flame, doesn't it?
Flame Radiance descends on a creature within range.
It's a 4-man's Holy Strike. Or
Yep.
Flame Strike.
Okay.
Well, he failed his X save, I believe.
I did. Alright, there's some damage.
Alright, Corden going to move.
Let's see. It probably can't get to us in time, so I'd rather get close to it. That's gross.
Did it seem to hate the fire?
It's radiant damage, which is different from fire damage,
Oh.
and it did not seem to react.
I guess that's what I wanted to know,
Terribly
is if it was actually fire or not.
Yeah, Sacred Flame does radiant damage, not fire damage.
Sven knows nothing about this thing, but he thinks it looks like oil and he wants to set it on fire. More of that on his turn, though.
Oh no, Sven's been playing Ye Old Divinity.
Alright, so Sven are going to do it. So Corden, that was your turn?
I think he said he wanted to move.
That was
No,
his turn.
I'm
No,
not
you didn't.
moving.
Oh, you didn't want to move. Okay.
I'm gonna stay nice and out of the range of that. I don't feel like dealing with it.
Go, Ravon.
All right. Ravon's going to move. Kind of right
That's into
here.
the wall. You can't go there. There you go. Perfect. So, Ravon, as you walk out to there, you hear a scream in Goblin. Shoot him!
Oh boy.
As you turn around and you see his 4 Goblin assistants are right there.
Oh
on the wall.
god.
and they all fire their own crossbows at you.
I'll be fine. Promise. Honest engines.
There we go. That's what we need from these roll-20 sessions.
Oh no!
Yes, yes.
No! No!
Kill the ranger. Kill the
All
elf.
right, so those first two hit.
Yeah, first two hit.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw twice.
All right.
Jeez.
Yikes!
With the special poisons that Fat Toady gave us, we'll be able to take out this ranger no problem.
I think they might have.
Yeah,
So
that.
You take 11 damage from the crossbow bolts,
Okay.
and you take an additional 18 poison
Oh!
damage from
Whoa!
the poison as it works into your veins. And you are
Oh.
also now poisoned for 1 hour, and you have disadvantage in your attack rolls.
There's a 29 right there. Yeah.
Hey, so I have 7 HP left.
Mhm. You also take an additional 6 damage because of the early critical strike.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
I wasn't gonna
I
mention
am-
that. I was hoping you forgot.
Nope, I'm aware of it, but so you take that much damage in one round as the goblins get a reaction shot off on the first person to walk through the door.
Cool.
25 damage. No, 35 damage.
Yep. All right.
You still got an action.
I do have an action.
You can use that action to move again if you want.
Or does it just say ow?
Yeah, I mean,
You can move further into the room.
why would I do that?
You could.
I'm moving back out. Oh, I need healing. Oh. And I guess that'll be my turn.
Jesus Christ.
Goblins
Go-
behind the door.
Go, Sven.
So I can push someone. Can I like throw them?
That will be athletics, but yes. When you shove someone, you pick the square they go into, as long as it's a direction it's in front of you.
Okay, I will do an athletics check on this dude right in front of me.
All right. All right. He can respond with an acrobatics. Ouch! He fails relative to you.
Okay. Well, I didn't succeed by that much. I don't think I could throw him that far, but I could throw him on the panel next to me, right?
You can throw him onto the panel in front of you and diagonal to you.
I want him on this tiling, this weird tiling.
All right.
I was gonna try and
Well,
shove
you
him in
want to
front of the
tiling?
slime, but
And he screams as it falls away to reveal this giant pit of green goo.
Ooh,
And
the
that goblin is gone. There is a nice set space next to you, but for the flavor of the trap being revealed, the goblin did fall into the green goop pit and is gone.
yeah.
All right, go. Black ooze. Oh, he's done. The goblins are all going to back up and reload their crossbows. Go, Corden.
Okay. Ugh.
I need healing. I'm kidding.
I do need healing.
Elf, are you gonna be okay? Well,
I'll live.
okay, because there's probably. I hate to do this again, but I should probably blast that.
I don't have any healing spells left, but I think I do have I have 3 potions of healing.
You do. Those will do 2
Well,
d4 plus 2.
I've got spare the dying if you get really bad.
I am really bad at 1 HP.
It's not 0.
He has a point.
Yeah, you have to have 0 hit points, John. Otherwise, spare the dying doesn't work.
Get back out there. What are you doing?
Yeah, get back out there. Make everybody proud.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. I'm just gonna cast it as a spell at the ooze.
All right.
Because again, I'm not much a fan.
Ooh, icky goo.
Yep.
Well, this thing has the same armor class as the yellow ooze. So if you beat 8, you're golden.
Okay.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I
Oh.
Wowie.
got it.
All right, roll your damage.
That's much better. That's not actually better
Almost
than
as much as
before.
the 5
It is.
dice. All right. Your bolts of holy energy given to you by Torm slam into the black ooze, and it shudders and undulates with every hit.
Thus speeding it up.
And whoever attacks it next will have advantage. Corden, would you like to move?
Well, no, I better. Nah, I'm gonna hold here, because I'm not gonna get shot that way, and also if the elf decides he wants to start dying, then I can stick.
All right, go Ravon.
Alright. I'm going to drink. Can I only do 1 potion?
You get only 1 potion,
Alright.
and that will be your action. So you can do a move or a bonus action after.
Alright. Oh, can I drink 2 potions? 1 is a bonus?
No.
Okay.
If you were Anthony, you could drink any number of potions per turn.
So
Someone
potion
else
healing
can
is-
use an act. Someone else
Could
can
be
use
4.
an action on their turn to have you drink to feed you a potion, though.
Yeah.
Paul,
Was it,
are you referencing the fact that Anthony cheats, or are you referencing the fact that he can like down a liquid and like instantly?
You know, now that you mentioned that first reason, both.
All right, so roll 2d4 plus 2.
You guys ever see him chug water?
Probably.
He could do a liter a second.
I played baseball with him.
It's insane.
Alright,
get
I
my
am
hit
at
points back.
10 HP. Okay. Can I shoot the ooze from here?
You took your action.
You took
Yeah, I know,
your
but I'm
action.
asking, can I reach it from here?
Yes, you can shoot the ooze from where you are.
Okay. That'll be my turn then.
Go Sven.
Just gonna keep throwing him in. Athletics check.
If you're going to throw them in instead of just shove them, that's a different action requiring a grapple check.
Oh.
And that will be opposed strength checks.
Well, I'll do that then.
All right, you have him grappled, and next turn you can throw him in. You can't do
Perfect.
that all in one action right now.
That sounds good.
I'll move him over here so you're kind of confused. All right, next turn the ooze will go. It will move closer, and the goblins will back up, and they will shoot Sven. You cannot make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Bless
You
you.
cannot make an attack of
Bless
opportunity
you.
because you are grappling.
But they have a chance of hitting their friend.
They do, unless they take disadvantage, which they will. Here we go. so I don't think either of those will hit you.
No.
'Cause those are bad rolls.
I don't think I get my shield bonus when I'm grappling, though. I don't have access to a
both
light
won't hit you
weapon.
either, so they both shoot at you and miss. And the other goblin will try to break your grapple by rolling a strength check.
Oh boy.
Good luck.
Don't give him good luck. He deserves bad luck.
Oh,
Well, I can't disagree after he got
Do
a
not
crit
break
on
the
me.
grapple. Go, Corden.
can I tell how de-oozed the ooze looks?
You have no idea. These are weird alien creatures. You've been throwing stuff at it, and it's been jiggling in response, but you really can't tell how much damage. it's taken.
It likes it and wants to give you a hug.
Oh, come here, baby.
This is suddenly Undertale.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Pop off another cantrip at it. Don't need to burn through a spell. That's my damage. It fails its save.
It did.
All right.
Alright. It takes more radiant damage and undulates in response. Alright, go. If you don't want to move, it'll be Ravon's turn.
At this point, I'm probably safe to move, huh? Seem to not be dying. It's bad. So I am going to move here. Oops.
Alright.
Good. So we'll go there.
It's like right in my direct path. Take a move.
Trying to go to the
Ravon,
pit
your
bec-
turn.
All right.
Because I have no way of knowing that.
Ron's going to shoot at that disgusting thing.
You will not have advantage since it's been Corden's turn, so the guiding bolt effect has worn off.
Okay. So I have disadvantage, right? Because of the poison.
Yep.
Okay. Woo. Still good.
You're still very good.
All right, 9 damage.
Alright. It takes that shot and just kind of undulates. Go, Sven.
I'm chucking it.
Alright.
Do I need to do strength checks?
You do. This will be a second phase of grapple that will complete the throw. Well, it fails. You throw it into the pit. The goblin screams, "No!"
I hope the pit isn't too deep.
And then it will fall in and suffocate.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Not to the ooze. I heard there's a secret about that.
And Sven, since you're over there, and Corn, since you're over here now, you see a treasure chest here in the corner, a fairly big one.
Ooh. Oh me, oh my.
All right. The ooze will go now. It will move closer to Ravon.
Oh boy.
The goblins will scurry back up here and reload their crossbows. Go, Corden.
Okay. Little bastards and their sneaky feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop off my sacred flame again.
All right. Who's your target?
Ooze.
All right.
I'm just kind of. Ooh.
All right. It fails to save and will take the radiant damage, and it's still up. Go, Ravon, unless Corden would like to move first.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep hunting down those goblins. I haven't spilled any goblin blood. let's go.
I haven't spilled any Goblin Blood either.
Let's see. Oh, there. That's a safe path, right? Going here.
Yes, you can do a safe path.
Okay.
Oh, there's an ambulance.
So they
And
heard that you took 34 damage.
police. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
All right, go Ravon.
Okay. Let's see here. Get that out of the way. Let's see here. 30. I'm gonna move. Come on, there we go. Move right here
All right.
and take a shot.
You'll be entering and leaving the ooze's threat range if you do that because it has.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you're okay provoking attack of opportunity, you can go there.
No.
You could just back up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back
You
up.
got hallway.
Yeah, I'll back up right here. And I'll take a shot at it.
All right, you hit.
All right. 8 damage.
All right, your magical arrow, like the other, streaks through its center, and it dissolves into nothing.
Heck yeah. All right. Can I move as a bonus action?
No.
Okay. All right. Oh.
Bonus
Rogue
actions are
can
things
move-
like action surge.
Oh, okay.
Rogues Rogues can move as bonus action, but that's a later level thing for them.
Or healing, second wind or whatever. Like really specific
Ah.
things are bonus actions.
Right.
It's
Okay.
Sven's turn.
I'm gonna drop my Morning Star and I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. Gun me down a goblin.
You hit.
Ooh. Why is it 1 plus 5? What is going on?
His crossbows add damage now.
Oh, okay. Did I roll minimum again?
Yes.
Dang it.
All right, so the goblin takes a hit, but it's not down quite yet. Go. Anything else you'd like to
Nope.
do? Right. Go. The goblins will go then. They're gonna shoot both their arrows at Corden since he's right there.
Okay. Oh, Moose is gone. That's good.
That does
Yep.
not hit Corden.
Nope.
And that certainly won't hit Corden. That scum will actually jam the loading mechanism of his crossbow when he tries to shoot Corden, because he failed so badly. Alright, Corden, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Really sucks for them.
Yep, the goblin closest to you has been shot by Sven.
Alrighty. Well, he's gonna get a lot more than just a crossbow bolt coming his way. Alright, heels are good, you know, you bastards. And I'm going to attempt to club him with my warhammer. I'm going to attempt to do more. I'm going to attempt to just crush his skull inside out.
Goodness.
Gross.
Yeah. Oh.
Crush his skull inside out.
Oh, that's a crit chance.
Wow.
Rather,
Not
that
a
is
crit chance, it is a
right?
crit, yeah.
Alright, so that
Yeah,
is
20 is just a guaranteed crit in this edition.
Hmm?
Yeah, 20 is guaranteed crit in 5th edition.
Alrighty. That's what, damage twice then you said?
I just hit the button. It should do something for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, and then you double the die damage.
Oh, okay. Alright, so then that first one then
So
was
you roll a 4, so that's 8 plus 5 plus 1
Okay. I roll that.
for 14.
Why did it roll that additional one?
Did you tell it to roll again? Oh, or it has that plus 1 for the roll 1d8?
Yeah.
I don't know why it did that again. But
Okay.
yeah, you just did 8 plus 5, so 13 damage. And that will
Boom.
kill this goblin.
Perfect.
Goodbye,
Ravon.
Gabo. All right. Let's see. If I dash, actually, I think 30 feet will do. Right there. And I'll take a shot at this remaining goblin. Oof, I don't think that hits.
25? It's.
Am I
You'd
not
think it
still
wouldn't.
disadvantaged?
Oh, you are at a disadvantage. That won't hit. And that is a natural 1 on the disadvantage. So, no, you are missed.
All right. That's my turn.
Go Sven.
I'm gonna reload my crossbow. That'll be my turn.
No moving?
Nope.
Alright, the goblin will go. He's going to book it through this door and close it and shut it. So you have won the combat.
Heck yeah.
Alright.
And for killing a black pudding, as well as those goblins, you will get a 200 experience.
Ooh.
Delicious.
Ugh, so sick of all these stinking uses.
What is your next course of action?
I think we.
We gotta open that chest, of course.
We
well,
should
that-
check on our friend who was watching the entrance.
I need to rest also. I am depleted.
This room with the giant ooze in it is a good room to rest in.
I mean,
So, is anyone going to interact with the treasure chest? Or are you guys taking a rest?
Where's Gedwin at? Paul, you still there?
Good one.
Paul, you awake?
goodbye, Paul.
Oh.
I'm still here. I just had my iPod on the other side of the room, and I'm on push to talk.
Oh.
Also, if you guys include me with the rest, I have a bardic ability that gives you guys bonus hit points.
Ooh.
Or bonus healing, rather.
Well, for no reason at all, I'm suggesting we find you.
Are you able to join the Roll20 chat room?
You guys are doing Roll20 as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fancy
Okay, I'll have
maps
to
and
open
everything.
that up.
Yeah, it's super hacking updated.
Interesting.
I mean, is it really updated that much? This is all stuff we had access to.
Oh, really? Oh. I guess I didn't know that.
There's some improved functionality, but it's basically the same. The compendium is new. The character sheet with the D&D edition character sheets in there is also a new functionality.
The modules look good in it.
Oh yeah.
So there is a giant treasure chest that the goblins
There is
probably discovered and hid an ooze in.
There is a giant treasure chest.
They shoved a whole cube in there.
I would certainly hope so. Can we have what's his nuts? His name is right there, Corden. Can he break off the lock again? That would be pretty neat.
Yeah.
What do you think, dwarf? You able to break the lock?
Ooh. Hey, this one's as rusty as the other. Okay, we're gonna go with the strength check. Or lock picking. Bop.
All right, so you force the chest open, but after you yank open the mechanism and open it, you hear a click and a pin pricks your finger.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Dwarf power, go.
Dwarf power.
He'll be
Oh
fine.
no. Whatever will I do? Just
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty, let's see really quick. I just want to see this. Advantage on saving throws. Okay.
Yep.
Resistance against poison damage. Okay.
Constitution, you said?
Constitution.
Okay. Constitution. Oh!
Yeah, you shrugged it off just fine.
That is some United States Constitution right there.
I kick.
You feel something trying to get into your system as like this needle pricks your finger, but you just shrug it off. You're a dwarf. This stuff doesn't
Yeah.
mean anything to you.
I just kind of suck on the pinprick and spit it on the ground.
Ew.
Laugh at the pathetic attempt to poison me. What's in my chest?
You find like 30 silver and like 100 copper. Very too much in here. Looks like this is something goblins have looted and used for mostly storage.
Seems to me that I stole all of our treasure already.
And then they trapped it.
As it gets.
So what's the game plan now?
I mean, how long does my poison last?
1 hour.
1 hour. Take a short rest.
Hey, we could let it burn through your system. You wimp.
Unless someone has like a poison cure spell or anything, like a cleric.
Got a fire breathing
Oh.
potion.
Lesser Restoration would do that.
What level
Uh,
spell?
let's-
What's the restoration now?
That's a second level spell.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, not one that I have trained.
Naturally.
Why would I take that? I get the
Because you're a
spiritual
cleric.
Bitch, I ain't your heel bot.
Well, I think we should take a quick rest, and then we can. I'll do some hit dies.
All right, Paul, you now have access to Gedwin's character sheet, which is assigned to his, or to Elric's character sheet, which is assigned to his token, and it's under the journals tab on the right, and you can fiddle with that or edit it as you desire.
You're also level 4.
You're also level 4.
So if I spend 2 hit dice, I just do 2d10 flat.
Plus your it's your whatever your hit dice is, plus your Constitution
Okay.
modifier for each.
Modifier? Okay.
Yes.
Wow, that is exceptionally bad.
You can add your Constitution modifier to that twice.
Wait, do Rangers get D10 health?
Rangers
Yeah.
get T10 health in
Oh wow,
this edition. I know, right?
undeserved.
Well, I've got 19 health, so that's cool.
That's better than nothing.
That's better than nothing. That's more than half.
Alright, so you're gonna spend an hour hanging out in this room. Nothing much happens while you're doing that. The ooze, whatever that is in the middle, just kind of whoops and bubbles, but otherwise is unresponsive.
Can I make a nature check on that, actually?
If you want.
I'm not very good at nature checks, obviously, but hey, 16.
You know of oozes, and you've learned a little bit just encountering this one. And as you spend more time with it, looking at it as you're resting up, you don't think that's an ooze anymore. You think that's some kind of large batch of organic fungal mold.
Ooh, gross.
Yep.
You think interacting with it is a bad idea.
All right. I think we all realized that when the first goblin went in, so I think it won't be hard to convince anyone to stay away from it. Wow.
Could try feeding it some more.
No thanks.
Corden, I've got an idea.
Oh boy.
I've got an idea. Okay. I need you to put me in that treasure chest and then push it out to the door and then open the door.
What?
Gonna block the crossbow ball with my body in a treasure chest.
You could, use a shield or
We've already done that. He's seen that trick.
pushing you in front of a door in a.
He's smart.
He's not that smart. You just keep walking right in front.
Sven jumps into the treasure chest.
I can lead the way.
He's still in there.
I get out of it.
All humans this stupid.
I mean, you're half human. So
Wait, what are you supposed to be? I don't think you've ever came clear that you're whatever you are to the party.
I suppose not.
He smells
I mean-
prissy.
No, Corden knows I'm an elf.
But does he know you're a human?
He does know I'm half elf, I don't think. I don't think any of you guys know I'm half elf.
I didn't know whether you're pretending to be human or pretending to be elf.
I'm pretending to be human. But
I'm not getting it. I'm in a treasure chest right now.
alright.
I am the treasure.
Maybe we should just do as he says, otherwise he'll never come out of there. Unless, of course, we just leave
Would we
him.
really be worse off for that?
I saw the way he killed that bugbear.
Owlbear?
The bugbear. Or not bugbear. I'm sorry, owlbear, yeah.
Well, that's fine and all that, but did you see what he did to those poor goblins?
What a hero.
Oh, that looked painful. Let me throw another one in.
And a real human being.
Did you guys go and grab me before you did your short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then you guys get an extra D6 of health.
Ooh,
Nice.
heck yeah.
Do you roll it, or do we?
I'm rolling it right now.
Oh.
You do know if we entertain this idiocy, then he's going to expect it more and more. It's just only going to get worse.
We don't have time to deal with him. Come on. He wants to sit in the fucking chest, and he can sit in there.
Alright, well, if they're going to be so insistent on being all stupid and trying to shoot us, then I'm going to take... I will, I'll approach the door, and I'm going to kind of brace my shield as best I can to... Oh, so what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to, brace with my shield and try to open the door with my right hand so that the door remains in between and that I can just open it, keep it in between me and any goblin bolts, and then lead with my shield up in front of me.
Alright, when you stick your hand through, you don't hear the cut-swing you've been expecting. But when you push through with your shield in front of you, you do hear a cut-swing as a crossbow bolt flies towards you. And that won't hit you, and it'll clang off your shield and go, "Ah, adventures! Adventures!" And he'll scurry off down the corridor.
What a guy.
You hear a really muffled sound from the treasure chest behind you guys.
I'm getting Get out of there. He already shot at me and he missed. He already shot at me.
Has anyone kept track of how many bolts he's shot so far? Is it 5 or 6?
I know what you're thinking. Did I shoot 5 bolts or 6? It's a good question.
Alright. Well, let's keep on clunking down, I guess.
This time with music.
Oh, yes, it's true. Let's hear some of those guitar words.
Those Godwin tunes.
Or maybe don't play because your kid's asleep, but it's okay.
Ding
He
bang.
is asleep right here.
Oh.
I'm sorry,
All right.
I'm looking over my character sheet because I can't even remember what the crap I can do.
Alright, you guys proceeding down to the end of the corridor?
Yeah, I think so. What's he doing there? That's funny.
Alright, I'll remove Ravon's poisoned effect since he's not poisoned anymore.
Heck yeah. Over here.
Alright, Horton. You've reached the end of the corner, you peek around the corner, and you don't hear a twang, and you don't see a hobgoblin. But at the end of the corner, you do see a metal grate that looks somewhat suspect.
Alright, Sin. You want to go throwing your helmet down there again? Okay, don't do that. That was a waste of time. Metal grate, huh?
Just going through my inventory. I still have ball bearings, I still have paper, and I still have oil flasks. And torches.
I mean, heck, if we could probably walk up and, like, I don't know, hit the grate or something to see if it collapses.
No, that's stupid.
Oh.
So is it a? It's just a metal grate.
That's what it looks like.
What's the ceiling look like?
The ceiling looks like stone. Nothing too fancy.
Ravon will shoot an arrow at the grate.
Right? You shoot an arrow at the grate and it falls through the holes, and you hear it clatter.
I
after it
mean,
falls for a little bit.
shooting it at the not at the holes, but at the actual metal on the grate itself.
Yep. That's what you hear. It hits the grate and kind of clatters and falls through the cracks and into the bottom.
Okay.
Roll perception. Everyone who watched that.
Nope.
Corden, and it should have been Sven.
You got Gedwin here. You got 3 dice rolls.
Where's Gedwin?
Paul hasn't moved his character yet.
I'll bring him up to the rest of the
Yeah, I'll move him. I'm just.
Bedtime?
No, I'm just looking at my spells.
Oh, you're still looking.
Because I'm thinking of using detect thoughts to. Who are you guys even chasing anyway?
Hobgoblin named Fat Toby.
So, basically what's happened is we arrived at, forgetting the name, and we were tasked by a holy order, Torm, to track down a missing artifact. We're tracking down the helmet, or the helm of Torm, which was one of his pieces of armor that he wore when he was still a mortal man before he ascended to godhood. And we're currently chasing down this hobgoblin, who we believe may possess or has information about where the missing helmet.
He also uses a unique poison.
Yes.
Are we within 30 feet of him?
We don't know.
Can you guys describe the actions of the hobgoblin thus far?
You open a door, he shoots you, and then goes, I'll get you next time, and then runs away.
Adventurers! Basically, he's a beautiful creature.
Him and his cronies have done a substantial amount of damage to us at this point.
Yeah.
Outsmarting us at every turn. We've been defenseless against everything.
You got around that spike pit. And you didn't fall for the ooze pit.
That's right, the secret of the ooze pit.
Yeah, but he's been doing hit and run tactics, so he's never been close enough to you guys, or been around long enough for anyone to do any spell casting on him.
I think I am gonna turn on detect thoughts though, and if we get within 30 feet of him, I will focus my attention on him.
All right. That sounds like a wise course of action.
As long as you keep that away from the party.
Yeah, well, I will get his surface thoughts of like his immediate things, and then if I focus further, then I can get something that looms large on his mind if he fails a wisdom save.
Well, you'll want to move quickly since that only lasts for 1 minute.
Yep.
Oh, so Ravon, you can shoot spiderwebs, right?
I can.
What if you cover the vent in spiderwebs and block whatever is trying to get through?
Might be a good idea.
A whole bunch of spiderwebs.
We probably wouldn't be able to get past the grate, though.
I just climb over the
What?
spiderwebs.
Web just halves your movement when walking through it.
Okay.
It's
I
pure
mean-
genius.
Oh, and Paul, we also treasure for John to get a new bow, and for me to get a belt of hill giant strength.
I got a potion too.
So I have 21 strength.
Very nice.
Yeah, we didn't. I mean, obviously you weren't there, but we signed a contract with this guy. He gets 20% of our loot, and we go to him and sell him stuff, and
But
he's
with it-
basically going to be our guy.
Well, he gifted us a
But-
very...
Yeah, but with it we got.
Yeah, he gifted us an identify lens, so.
Yeah, we got an identifying lens.
Which I
and-
checked is only worth 100 gold. That's a bluff. I don't actually know how much it's worth.
Probably worth it.
Well, at any rate, if I was there, he'd be paying us 20% every time we.
I don't know. Negotiations
Well,
got ruined at some point.
He was a tiefling, so.
There might have been some sabotaging going on.
He did.
Who could have possibly?
He did definitely also give us like a better deal on the stuff.
He did give us a good deal on stuff.
Loot. So the trade was pretty solid. So
I tried to trip
That's
him.
good. I am really, really under equipped for what I can do because I got my specialization, which gave me medium armor proficiency, and then I took heavy armor feat, and I can technically use martial weapons now.
Ooh.
nice.
Yeah, that's the combat bard school, right?
Yep. Although I think I have a greatsword +1. I think I have that blue guy's
I've been using it. No,
great.
you don't have it.
What the poop? I have it on my character.
It's on my character sheet.
Screw you.
You want it?
Later. I've still got my masterwork spear. Wait, no, I got a spear +1 of lightning.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you have the magic
Ooh.
spear you got from the half dragon.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
No, the spear was from Furlomondath or whatever.
Oh, that's Furlong Mondas spear. You got the great sword. The +1 great sword from the half dragon.
Yeah,
Okay, that makes sense.
he had to attune that one.
Okey-doke.
It's
I
pretty
think
good.
enough time has passed. I've attuned it.
Oh, easily. You attuned it before we stopped playing.
All right. Well, anyway,
Only takes a day.
All right. So, are we gonna keep following this guy then?
We got no choice. So Sven Shortsword had a really, really brilliant idea to use spider webs to block bad things, vague bad things that are unknown and probably a good idea. Any other ideas out there? There's got to be something better.
I mean, web doesn't sound like a bad idea.
You did shoot arrows at a vent, which
I did, which is, but I mean, I expected it to like fall away or something, which it didn't do. So
you're not going to get, 100 pounds of force from an arrow.
yeah,
Are you guys gonna move closer and do anything with it? Or are you gonna stay pretty far ways back still?
Sven's got one of his pieces of
Wait,
paper
wait.
out, and he's been drawing a diagram.
we have glue bombs, right?
You do have glue bombs.
Maybe we could seal some of the holes with the glue bombs. I'm not sure what glue bombs do though.
I'll double check that. They're a unique module thing.
Okay.
Well, you don't know anything about this vent, what comes out of it, or if it's an ooze, which it is. Let's be
Definitely
real.
is. It's gonna be a freaking ooze.
Glue bombs, when you throw them at someone, it releases a sticky substance that keeps them from moving for like a couple until they make a strength check. So it's like that goop bag that used to be around in 3rd edition that messed up spellcasters.
You say goop?
Gwyneth
Yeah, I don't remember what
Paltrow's
that
goop?
bag was. What it was called?
Tanglefoot bag?
Tanglefoot bag. Yeah, it's basically Tanglefoot.
I love those. They're bad, but I love them.
So it might have an effect on the grate.
Sven's still talking your ear off about his brilliant strategy.
What a guy. All right, stop talking. I do have glue bombs. Might not be the same, but could be what we need. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Am I? I don't know.
We just dumped that whole dust in there.
Oh, that'd be kind of funny.
What are you trying to do? Speak to me. It's the correct reaction, Seth.
Yeah.
All right, Corden has moved forward to the grate. It covers enough of the corner of the floor that you can't peek around the corner without stepping on it.
If I kind of look at and into the grate, does that reveal anything to me?
Yeah, you have dark vision. You can see down there.
Oh.
You actually looking down there, you see like you don't see the bottom, but you do notice like a pinprick of light at the edge of your dark vision down there.
A pinprick of light.
Yes.
Are there any like little box or something around?
Yes, but while you're over here, make a perception check. And if
Oh,
you want
no.
to inspect the grating specifically, you'll have to make an investigation check.
Well, I'm gonna look.
If it,
Hmm.
and anyone who wants to move up to the edge and look at it with Corden, you can make the same checks.
Well, I'm gonna first do a perception, just to look and see if I can pick anything out. I'm gonna kind of try to kick a pebble down into the grate, see what happens.
All right, you kick a pebble down. You hear it clatter a little bit as it fills through the grate.
And I get a 19 because I have advantage on perception.
All right. With that perception check, the pebble does clatter to the ground at the bottom, so it's maybe about 60, 70 feet deep, which is pretty deep, but not bottomless by any means. And with that perception check, you're kind of triggered a memory from when you used to work in the caves back in Kara's Dorn, and this was a smell that you would smell when you need to make everyone evacuate immediately. It smells like natural gas.
Oh boy.
Good thing you could breathe in that right now.
I can. It's true.
You can. Yeah, you get the amulet. You get the power.
You got the power. Row,
This is more or less what I thought the grate was.
Well, so I'll tell everybody to back up. I'll just take some quick sniffs. You know what? All of you best back up. I know that's. It's a dangerous one. Don't want any of you getting near. And do not bring anything flammable, anything on fire.
Did you say you needed light?
I did.
I found every torch in this dungeon. I brought them over.
Will kill you if you bring that any closer. I'm going to. So I'm going to shoot them back, telling them I'm going to shoot them back. Tell them that it's too dangerous. It's dangerous for them to be close, and I'm going to investigate.
I think we know what's around the corner. A dick with a fire arrow.
Alright, make an investigation check.
As far as I can tell, the grate looks solid.
Yeah, it looks fine. You can at the very least tell that this isn't new. This was part of the original monastery construction. But that's about all I know. You're not entirely sure if it's stable or unstable or what.
And it's what, about like 15 feet?
Yes, it's pretty big.
Now, what potions did we have? Do we have a fire resist potion?
No, we have a fire breath potion.
Who's the lightest of us all?
Either me or
Probably
Gedwin.
Really?
I'm 130 pounds.
Wow, you are skinny.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Where would I have that?
Something wrong with the half elf
He's,
is bigger than you.
he's a beanpole.
I am 125,
About the same.
Alright,
and I'm not wearing heavy armor.
I only got chainmail on.
I guess I'm actually not that much heavier.
I'm 145.
We have like the lightest weight group I've ever heard of.
Yeah, I like my 250-pound, 7-foot tall muscle half orc, so this is new.
Yeah,
Remember,
I'm 167.
Sven's
and-
part orc, but he's part elf too.
low cag.
Oh, she had a heavy weight too.
Well, you know what? I guess it doesn't make much sense for them to be testing it because if it's gonna break, it's gonna break under me. So those lightweight little bitches.
I don't
Well,
think the
it's-
breakage
it's
is the
not-
worry.
That's not the issue.
I
We're-
think
we're
it's
gonna
the
get-
dick with the fire arrow.
Yeah, there's gonna be a fire arrow coming straight at that grate. For sure. If we just want to mitigate, we can just throw something flammable on there.
Like Sven.
Yeah, probably.
Like I could light an arrow and shoot an arrow in there as we all back
I
up.
don't even need to light an arrow. I was like, all right, back up, back up. I'll walk back. I don't know, 25 feet or whatever, and I can cast.
Why waste a spell?
Huh?
He's got a cantrip.
Oh, it's cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sacred Flame.
But isn't that not fire
Radiant
damage?
holy light, it's not fire.
Damn it.
We've been over this already.
Barely. It's heat like. Okay,
What kind
fine.
of cantrips does Gedwin have? Mage hand?
Hey, one of you throw.
Mage hand to torch.
One of you throw something on fire over there.
I can light an arrow. One of these torches on the wall.
Just throw the torch or something.
I don't think I can rip the torch off the wall.
It's in a
That's
sconce,
bad.
you can take it
Is
out.
it in a sconce? Okay.
I have
Just
torches in my
actually use the
inventory.
torch
I
for the
could
wall.
light one. I just want to know if Gedwin's got mage hand.
Let's take a look. I probably do. If not, I've got Unseen Servant.
Okay, by hand.
Wow. Out of sight, out of mind, as they say.
You can retire after this one, servant.
I do have Mage Hand.
Alright. So it sounds like the plan is to take a torch and mage hand it over to the grate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mage Hand's a cantrip too, so.
Alright, Gedwin, how do you use mage hand to move the torch?
Okay, well,
He does it in a French way.
I look like a conductor as I'm just wavy movements, moving my hand as I direct it slowly, slowly, slowly over the fire, and then all at once just let it just let my magic toss it over the pit.
All right. Well,
Or over
I'm
the
very
grate.
impressed by this Gedwin ASMR. So we'll have. So as you bring your mage hand, your torch over the pit, as soon as you release the spell and it drops, you see a large burst of flame rise up from the pit and engulf the grate, and it's over after seconds. But you could feel the heat even 25 feet back.
I do a quick like flourishy bow.
Do we hear some guy go, "Oh no, my plan is ruined"?
I'm gonna
You do not hear anything.
After that, I'm going to hustle over and running with my shield in front of me. I'm going to turn the corner on the grate just in case. We may have taken them by surprise with our intelligent action.
All right. When you move on the grate, you look and you see Fat Toady, and he pulls a torch by the wall, and you hear it. And underneath, you hear like a spurt of a starter, but nothing happens. And he looks at the torch on the wall, looks at you, looks at the torch on the wall, looks at you. And he's like, "Why isn't it working? Damn you, adventure!" And he turns off down the corridor again.
So I hurry around the corner as well to see if I have any time to use my focus on him.
You don't have a time to focus, but you could detect surface thoughts.
All right. Hit me with
The most thing you hear is like, "Oh, they may have stopped the fire, but I've got 2 more tricks up my sleeve." And that's what you
Okay,
get.
2 more.
His surface stats are lying. He's actually got 3.
All right, so I will relate to the rest of the party.
2 more.
We need to be careful here. I just read his mind, and the cunning Zevel. He has 2 more tricks.
Back up. You can read minds?
Yes, this is an easy skill for my bardic college.
You water Davians or something else.
What am I thinking right now?
I do not shift my
Treasure sword.
read magic to him. Or I do not shift my detect thoughts to Sven.
All right.
I don't want to stoop to that level.
That's right. There might be a psychic backlash from all the nothing you said.
No, he'd get an overdose of Telina Cardina and
Oh no.
Nebraska or whatever her name was.
Nebraska, yeah.
Anyway, we must be careful. He has 2 more traps.
You won't get a chance to use them. All right. Let's keep going.
All right. Well, you have yet another corridor with a turn on it at the end.
I'll cast Longstrider on myself.
Ooh.
All right.
And maybe that'll let me outrun him.
It might. So are you going to be the first to the end of the corridor?
Dang it.
He's gonna run
No,
ready
I'm
to
gonna let
ooze.
somebody with a shield block for me, and then I will try and run. So I'll prepare an action to sprint, tackle.
That sounds good.
You know what I've just realized? I've been doing every battle without using Hunter's Mark.
That's a very good spell that you should be using.
Dang it.
Corin, you take the lead again. My man. You got that hot poison resistance
Hot shot.
that we're all jealous of.
We're all very jelly. We wish we were as cool as you.
All right, so my plan
Seth?
is for the dwarf to take the first fruits of the trap, and then I will run very quickly and apprehend the little devil.
Alrighty.
Alright.
You're going to catch him like a rabbit.
Alright, Corden, you peer around the corner again, and
Yep.
you don't hear a twang, but instead, at the end of the quarter, you see about 10 foot, 15 foot square area with these strange holes in the floor.
Ooh.
Oh dear, I wonder what.
Who knows what those could be?
Who knows indeed? Who knows indeed?
I bet an ooze will appear out of them.
Almost certain. That's been our luck all afternoon. Or evening, I don't know what time it is.
Well, at least Long Strider lasts for an hour, so I have a little bit of time to.
That's a pretty good duration.
And it only makes me move 10 feet more per turn. So we don't see him, we just see the runes.
Yep,
They're
you
holes
just
in the ground.
see- Yep, you just see that another corner turn at the end of the corridor with some weird circular inserts on the floor.
Alright, well, I will get out of my sprinter stance and, settle down a bit and be like, okay, I think I'll walk slowly up to the runes and see how close I can get before I can identify anything about them. Do you want an Arcana check?
You could do an Arcana check.
Ooh, I gotta feed the cats. I'll be right back.
Alright, what's your
Alright, I
Arcana
got a
check for?
17.
What's the Arcana check for?
To see if I can identify anything about the runes on the floor.
They're not runes.
They're not runes. They're holes, little circular inserts on the floor.
Oh, little circular insert things like spike.
Yep,
Trap
like a
stuff.
thing you'd walk over and expect spikes to pop out of.
Never mind then. Screw that. Check.
If we're gonna. Wait, what are you going for, Paul?
Sorry, I thought that I heard circular symbols or something. Never mind. I'm not the guy to check this out. Although all of us might be skinny enough to fit through the gaps. All of us except Corden, anyway.
I guess the real question is, what's the mechanism? Not that any of us could actually see it, because our skills are too low. But act quickly before Sven does. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, well, is there? I mean, do we have?
I guess John's feeding his cat right now.
His
but-
cats. Yep.
I can't move my character up there.
Into the fog.
There we go.
Alright, so you're at the edge of this bizarre floor design. Is there anything you want to do, Sven?
Yes. Sven has a very particular idea.
What is it?
Grabs a bag of ball bearings.
Alright.
And he's going to dump them into one of the holes.
Alright. So you dump the ball bearings into one of the holes.
Yes.
Alright. You empty your ball bearings into one of the holes, but instead of hearing it like clatter into a hole, expect you hear
Alright.
sploop, 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 as all of your ball bearings kind of splash as they land in the hole. And all 9 of the weird gray circular holes shudder, and they come together to form
Mega
an
ooze.
And
That's
they come
unusual.
together, and since Elric and Gedwin, you're the closest, both of you need to make a intelligence saving throw.
Ooh.
All right. On
Good thing
that.
I'm not near it.
Oh, I got a good roll. What?
As a wave of something assaults your mind as this comes together.
In what way does it assault our mind?
All right.
Oh, poop.
So
In a nasty, horrible way for me.
in the psychic damage way. So Elric Gedwin, you take 8 psychic damage. Sven, you take 4. As this creature emerges from the ground.
Gross.
Roll initiative.
Alright.
If it's a good thing you did that. If someone had decided they wanted to walk on it instead, they would have been risked being consumed.
Ooh.
Ball bearings are the best.
I have a bag of those.
I had 5. I've got 1 left now.
Wow, I got a frickin' I rolled a 1.
Actually,
Cool.
wait, I get advantage, so should I roll initiative twice?
Yes.
I'll take the 15.
All right, I got 19 for my initiative.
All right. We'll add you to the initiative order. And I'll roll for the ooze.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Wow, this ooze has dexterity of 3. The others have dexterity of 6.
That's it's the bigger they
Still
are,
got
the less
12.
dex they have.
Still got better initiative than the other ones.
That's
They already got surprise.
got
off the-
better initiative than me. Good lord. That's embarrassing.
Sven wasn't at the initiative because for some reason. Well, I don't-
So I'm going first, I'm guessing. Oh,
You are
yeah.
going first.
You're doing big work over here already.
So I think my Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action.
It is a bonus
Yes.
action. You can do that in addition to your others during your turn.
Alrighty. So. Alright, none of my spells really do much good for, mindless ooze things, so I will just throw down the Bardic Inspiration.
Your kid's asleep.
Sven Shortsword. He can't do it, nobody can.
Yay!
And then I will afterwards pull out my spear and stabby over Sven Shortsword's shoulder.
I think that deserves a deception check.
Does the spear have a 10-foot reach or 15-foot reach?
I believe 10 foot, so does that mean that I have to share a space?
No, you gotta step
with
up
Sven?
1 space.
Yep, you have to move up 1 space. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Thus blocking my escape route.
You can move through friendly
But
space
isn't
for free
moving
in this
5
edition.
feet a bonus action?
No, you have attack action, bonus action, and move action. So
Oh, okay. So
Things
So
are
you-
super streamlined in 5e.
yeah. All right, then I will throw down a lightning spear attack. Let's see what my hit is. All right.
I think one of the best things about watching Critical Role is I get to learn more about 5e.
it's a pretty nice addition. That will hit.
Whoa. Hoop darn.
They're really easy to hit. The problem is you might lose your weapon sometimes.
And then I also get a plus 1d6. So 5 regular, 5 lightning damage.
Alright. The ooze will shudder and undulate as you shock with lightning and stab with your spear. Go, Corden.
Yep. And then on Sven's turn, he'll get a d6 to any d20 roll that he feels like. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
I get this distinct feeling I'm going to get mind controlled on my turn, or on this thing's turn.
Be excited.
It's my turn now. It's not Paul's anymore. We got a Seth here?
I thought I heard him giggle.
Well, yeah, that's because he's distracted. That's why I'm asking if he's here. Seth. Seth. Just want to skip him for now?
Bathroom.
Or do we wait?
He might be taking one of his Seth poops. Trademark. Can you do that one you know, like in the old Warner Brothers tunes?
Here you go.
No, like when someone fat and stupid is walking. No.
We're gonna listen to this while we wait for Seth.
No.
Is it Tirar? Is it the doctor?
Gerard DeLalo?
Yeah. Is the
He's been doing
doctor
some
in?
pretty good coronavirus ASMR.
I bet.
Is that Seth?
Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. I brought something important.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait.
Behind the couch. Oh.
Oh, that's some stinky breath you got, bud. Yeah. Paul, are you hearing this?
What's that?
Are you hearing this?
I'm hearing something now.
You'll hear more.
But come on. Let's say hi to Paul.
You got a pet pig and snorts.
What is that?
Okay, it's not a pig, it's his child.
His eyes are huge right now.
This is dog.
Hey, go with your mama. Go with your mama.
His little 2-foot
I love
dog.
you.
You have a dog that sounds like a pig?
I love you.
Oh. Oh man. Oh, that's gonna give me a headache from laughing so hard.
Excellent. There's 15 minutes I'm never getting back.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
Take your turn.
Gordon, were you present for the ooze attacking?
I was not. I missed that.
All right, so Sven advanced on the holes in the ground and dropped his ball bearings on them, but instead of dropping into the holes, they
Oh yeah.
splashed
Okay.
on the surface.
Yep. Okay. I thought you meant like cash it. I got first.
Yep. Sven, Elric attacked it with his spear, and now it's your turn.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna use. We're just gonna go ahead and burn a spell here. Because it ain't worth saving them, and I don't feel like getting up.
Well, there's a whole nother trap after this.
I know. But at some point, it gets to be a little old. It's just giving us oozes every time. I expect to be something different. I got getting ridiculously sick of these bloody oozes.
This is a psionic ooze, though.
Oh.
He is sick and tired of these dang old oozes in this dang old dungeon.
Yep. Alright, I gotta roll back. Can I use my check this. Can I use my divine intervention? Oh, maybe that's the wrong word. My channel divinity guided. Yeah, okay. When I make an attack roll, I can use channel divinity to gain a +10 bonus to the roll, if I want to. I make
Can you
that see the roll, but before the DM says whether the attack misses.
for inspiration?
Huh?
For what?
My channel divinity.
Yes, if you channel divinity but your attack misses, you don't lose your channel divinity. If that's what you're asking.
Is that how that works? I don't think that's how. I think I can roll. I roll. See what the roll is. Use channel divinity for the +10, and then tell me if it hits or misses. We'll see if it's necessary. Nope, not necessary.
No. If you use channel divinity and miss, you don't lose the channel divinity. But if you use it and hit, but you can't roll, see if it hits or misses, and then add it.
No, yeah. No, I know this one. It says when I make an attack roll, I can use channel divinity to gain a +10 points. I make the choice after I roll, but before the DM says whether it hits.
I mean, if that's what it says, that's what it says.
What it says. Hey man, I'm lawful good. I gotta play by the rules.
Yep.
Anyway, that's
You're lawful good? Oh.
Yeah.
I suppose you would have to be. Yeah.
Yeah, so would you like to add your +10?
Absolutely not.
All right, you hit.
All right. Because Jesus Jones, I'm gonna use that on. And that's 48. Gosh darn it.
All right, your bolt slam to the ooze. Chunk, but it's still up. And it will now attack.
Oh boy. Goodbye, Sven. It's
It's
nice
gonna
knowing you.
No, it wasn't.
lash out with 2 pseudopods and try to hit Svedwin or Gedwin and Sved.
Svedwin. Ooh.
Yes, the same person.
That's the hot new celebrity couple.
I was going to say that's a really nice ship there.
Actually,
Does that hit Sven?
Yes.
Less.
All right.
Saving throws would probably be.
Have I been mind hacked?
I can mind hack.
You take 7 acid damage.
Oh, that's
and
weak.
7 psychic damage.
That's super weak.
All right, and this will be a 2-hit on Gedwin. The 17-hit Gedwin.
Yes, it does.
All right. You take 12 acid damage.
Holy poop.
And 3 psychic damage.
You.
All right. It is now Ravon's turn.
Okay. I don't think I should. All right. Well, first off, I'm going to Hunter's Mark that thing.
All right. That's a bonus action spell.
Yes, sir. And then I'm just going to. I'm just going to take a. Is Sharpshooter? Can I use that anytime?
You can use that for any attack you want. There's no cap on the number of attacks.
Okay. I'll use Sharpshooter for
It's
this
so
one.
good, as long as you
And
hit.
yeah. All right.
You hit.
So,
He's worth at -5.
Heck yeah. All right. So let's see. That'll be 5 damage, then 6 damage.
And then +10 for the sharpshooter.
And then +10 for the sharpshooter. So
16 total. All right. It has 1 hit point left. Spend your turn.
Oh. Kill it.
Sven's good at this.
Kill.
I'm gonna pull out the greatsword, and I'm going to miss.
Don't say that.
You hit.
Yay!
How do you destroy the gray ooze?
With my sword.
All right.
Give me back my ball bearings.
Give me back my son. Get off my plate.
Well, you eviscerate it, and like the other oozes, it divides and dissolves.
Heck yeah. Oh, I haven't been adding experience. What are we supposed to be at now?
I hope someone else has been adding it, because I haven't been keeping track.
We're supposed to keep track of that? I thought John was going to.
You're supposed to keep track of the experience points I've been giving you.
We're at 3350, actually, sir.
33.
And now we're at even more.
You should add another, give everyone another 200 for the Great Ooze.
Ooh.
I've been keeping very good track, actually, like a good boy.
Thank you.
I want to level up. I want to be a level 10 fighter named Sven Shortsword.
And unfortunately, your ball bearings do not come out. Great Oozes are known to dissolve metal, and if anyone had used a non-magical weapon to attack it, it would have been bad news.
How much experience did you say we got?
200.
200.
So we should be at 35.
3550. Yeah.
Right, spend it. 3, 2, 3.
All right. You've victoriously slain the ooze. What is your next step?
Well, we have another corner.
Corden can clearly see what's through it. He's got dark vision.
It's true, I do.
More like dork vision.
Jesus.
Sven laughs at his own joke.
I glare at you. Being a turn.
Is he even worth a glare?
Well, it's involuntary. Alright. Well, we handled that.
All right. You peek around the corner. You hear a twang as you get shot at.
Is Paul going to do his mental magic?
Ooh.
25 hits.
Yep.
All right.
Wow.
You take 5 piercing damage,
Poison.
and you must make a Constitution saving throw.
There it is.
You hear him shriek, "Feel Oh, the sting of the wyvern, adventurers.
All right.
Oh no, Ravon's been triggered.
I will run and try and see if I can apprehend him quickly with my long strider.
All right, you can activate your long strider.
Give me a second here. I gotta... Oh, 9. So 9 for combat.
Here's where you find out it's a triplet goblin. There's 2 more with crossbows.
Wow, Gedwin is right up in his butthole.
Is he gonna cast sleep, or what is he gonna do?
So did I manage to reach him?
You did manage to reach him.
Alright, I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Oh!
Sounds good.
If this doesn't work, I am so dead.
Corden, you take 22 poison damage.
Oh,
I take 22 points.
No, Corden
And
does.
Corden. And you are poisoned for... but you do not take the poison status effect, you just take damage.
Hold on a second.
So it's a bit of damage.
So is grapple just proficiency bonus plus strength?
It's just opposing strength checks, no proficiency.
Okay.
Unless you're a class that should be grappling, unlike a bard.
So he got 22.
He got 22 on his grapple check?
He did.
Poop.
You don't expect, given his the fact that he's not quite in shape, that he'd be as strong as he is, but he's called Fat Toady because he's got all that muscle under there.
Good news, guys. I only take
he pushes
11
you off and
points of
sprints
poison
off.
damage.
You got resistance. It's so good.
Yes, I do. So that's still a lot of damage, but that's only 16 rather than what?
Did I get any new surface stats though, Alex?
Did you what?
Did I get any new surface stats?
You get some, and he's thinking, time for my final trick.
Oh,
And
boy.
you hear him say something in Goblin. So anyone who speaks Goblin,
That would be me.
will understand what he's saying.
That
And
would
what
not
you
be me.
hear, well, anyone who speaks Goblin can hear him screams, release Hagelbar! And Gedwin, you're here, so you can peek around the corner. You see a treasure chest, the last goblin that is still alive, next to a giant lever at the trapdoor.
Oh boy.
And Fat Toady's in the corner, and the goblin pulls the leather, and you hear the grinding of metal and gears, and you hear a grumbling as the trapdoor lifts up, and a monstrous two-headed creature emerges from below.
Oh, I am so dead if I can't get out of here.
If that's what I think it is, you're screwed. Yep.
Oh yeah.
You can. Does Gedwin have a nature, arcana, or dungeoneering?
He's got
I
Arcana,
have-
right?
I have a little bit in every skill because of my jack of all trades.
Well, pick your favorite and make a roll in that.
I can either do +3, or yeah, +3. So nine.
All right. That you think it? So it could be a weird ogre. This hulking giant has 2 heads. Each head has a porcine face with a shovel jaw and protruding lower canines like a boar's tusk. The rest of its teeth are large and rotten. Its stringy hair is filthy, just like the rest of the creature.
It must be a cuddly butterfly. I definitely am not in danger and need to run away.
I think we call those cuddle flies.
And Fat Toady will point at Gedwin and shriek, "Adventurers, Hagelbar! Smash their bones and eat them for dinner!"
Oh boy.
And everyone can roll a new initiative, except Gedwin, who can keep his.
Okay, when's the fastest that I can get the crap out of here?
Ooh.
Nice.
I think I've yet to get anything above 16. Not bad, though. I'll take it.
The big struggle with these guys is they have reach. I'm assuming. So,
Yes, they do have a 10-foot reach.
Have they gone down in CR level?
They are CR4.
Oh, okay. I always figured they were a
He's gonna
little
go last.
higher than that, but wow.
But we'll have Fat Toady and his goblin friend go on a separate initiative. So we'll go. Then. All right. Go, Elric.
Go me?
Go you.
Okay, I will, I will cast, Suggestion on Hagelbar.
All right.
Ooh.
Okay.
there's less meat on me. There's more on the rest.
After that, I will duck back behind all of our people. And the suggestion I'm going to give. So. So he gets to make a
I got a 12, Alex.
All right. I'll upgrade that from that 5 because of the way the advantage works in the system.
Yeah.
it makes a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
My suggestion is going to be two-headed ogres don't need to obey hobgoblins. You should go home.
That's a good suggestion. Do you speak giant orc or goblin?
I do.
No, I don't.
Because it does not understand common. It only knows giant orc and goblin.
Oof.
Poop. So that turn was wasted then.
Yep. And when it doesn't even.
But I don't know that I don't know that it didn't work though.
That's true. Since you're calling around the corner, if you had a visual cue on it, you might figure that out. But at the very least, you know that your magic has not taken hold. You don't know if he passed or failed, or he can't understand you, but you know the magic didn't work.
All right. Everyone,
All right.
There is a two-headed ogre.
Fat Toady is going to spend his turn reloading his crossbow. Go, Corden. Oh, sorry, Ravon is next, actually.
Yeah. Two-headed ogre. Better get into position.
Bent over, ready to get your butt blasted.
I'm gonna go right here. And then I am going to. Can I hold my attack? Or since I've moved, does that qualify as an entire turn?
No. Move. There's an attack action, a move action, and a bonus action.
Right.
So
Okay.
because you just moved, that's your move action.
All right. I'm going to hold my attack then. That'll be my turn.
So are you going to react so that when he comes around the corner, you shoot him?
Yes.
Okay. Go, Corden.
Alrighty. I am going to. Oof.
Did you heal
I'm
that
going
11
to-
poison damage you took?
What was that?
You haven't had the opportunity to heal your poison damage, right?
Yeah, I'm actually going to use a healing potion on me. I'm gonna use.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna gulp that down quick. Yeah. I'm gonna gulp that down quick, and that's what 2d8.
2d. A healing potion is 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. No, not a deal. Not great. Whatever. I guess we will deal with that.
All right.
And then
Roll
I'm
spend.
going.
Or what,
Oh,
you have
I'm
your-
actually.
You have your move action still.
Well, I'm going to use a bonus action, and I'm actually going to spiritual weapon. And let's see. What is it? I suppose I can't summon it on anybody around. That wouldn't make any sense.
You create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for duration.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. I mean, just realistically, I don't think I can summon it on. I can't see in there.
Yep. So it will just be within 5 feet of you.
Okay. Do you have a little symbol you can put down for me?
Yeah, I can put down a spiritual weapon.
That'll be good. That's a quick bonus action, and I'll be able to use a bonus action.
That looks good. We'll use this.
Alrighty. Yep, that'll work.
I will assign this to you.
I'll summon it.
There we go. You have a spiritual weapon set up.
Okay. I'm gonna summon it. Let me hear.
All right. Okay, and go Sven.
Alright, I'm gonna do something very, very similar. I'm gonna do some weapon stuff too. I'm gonna go over to this torch. That's not my character word. Can't move him. There we go.
Did you have to change your name?
No. I am going to coat my greatsword in oil
Okay.
and then light it on fire.
Okay.
How much of that got to do in one turn?
You can do all of that.
Okay.
All right. The Etten Hagelbar will go. Stomp, stomp, stomp. That's as far as he can go. So, Erevan, you had a raid action. You can now shoot at Hagelbar.
Heck yeah. All right. Hunter's Mark. Bonus action on him.
You
Then.
can only use Hunter's Mark on a damaged target.
What?
Yep.
Really?
I believe so.
I don't think so.
Unless I'm thinking of something else.
I think you're thinking of something else.
Oh, you're right. I think there's some other ranger thing that does that.
Maybe. I'm not sure what, but yeah. Okay. Well,
Go for it.
he's getting hunter's marked, and then I am going to go ahead and. Where is it? Where is it? I'm going to use Hail of Thorns. I can't find where I put it. Oh,
Isn't that also a bonus action? You only get one of those.
Oh, yeah. No, wait. I thought it was an attack. Maybe not.
No, it augments your attack.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's a
never
bonus
mind then.
action.
I'm just going to shoot at him normally then.
This is also your reaction. You can't do a bonus action and an attack action as your reaction.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to shoot him.
So you can either apply the hunter's mark or shoot him.
All right. I'll shoot him.
Okay, I'll remove the hunter's mark and do that on your next turn.
All right. Ooh. All right.
That's a
Does
good
20 hit? All right. 12 damage. That is
All right.
max damage, baby.
All right, you catch him in the shoulder and goes, "Oh." All right, go Elric.
Alright, I will. If I had another suggestion spell, I would probably use it on the dude, but I will instead be okay. I will cast Cloud of Daggers.
You're currently behind cover, so you might move out of cover if you're trying to hit him with something.
Yep, I will cast it right here.
All right.
Basically, if he enters it or starts his turn there, he will take 4d6. I think slashing. Yeah, slashing damage. No, 4d4. And that is that is all that will do.
So is the Cloud of Daggers a 5-foot or 10-foot area?
5 foot. And then
Yeah, that
I
works.
will take a few steps back after doing that.
Okay. Go Fat Toady. He's
Yo.
gonna go over here. And his little goblin friend is gonna show up back here too. And they both see Corden, so they're both gonna shoot at him. Does that hit Corden?
Oh, heavens. Yep.
You take 11 piercing damage from Fat Toadie's crossbow and make a Constitution save. Alright, that will actually pass for
Okay.
this particular poison he's using. And the other goblin will take a shot at you as well. But will miss.
Okay. My goodness.
Alright, go Ravon. Now, of course,
Alright.
this is followed by School of I've got you now, adventurers. Hagelbar and my naughty poisons will take you out, and then I'll get all of your treasure.
All right. Now I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns. Right there. Let's see. So that'll be. They have to make a Dex saving throw.
This will be your bonus action when you hit with a ranged weapon attack.
All right.
So it doesn't do anything unless you actually hit him with it.
All right. I am shooting at Haggle Nuts, whatever his name
All
is.
Hagelbar.
Hagglebar. Oof.
Would you like to use your 20 and do a critical hit?
Yes.
All right. You got crit?
Heck yeah. All right. So let's see. So all three of them have to make a Dex saving throw.
All right.
I think the DC.
This will be Hagelbar's.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, boy, that doesn't pass.
This will be Fat Toadies.
I think
he
that passes.
passed that one. And this will be his goblin friends. He failed.
That does not pass. I think. Okay, I found it. It's 12. 12 is the DC. So, Toady passed, but the other two did not, so they will take full damage. Let's see. So this will be damage with the bow. So 7 damage to Haggle Thorpe.
And we'll add another 3 for the critical strike. So 10.
Oh yeah. So actually, oh yeah, because it's a critical hit, so it's yeah. So it would be what?
It'll be you double the damage dice roll, and
Yeah.
you rolled a 3, so it'll be another 3 damage.
Okay, yep, you're right. So 10 damage there. Then oops. Not 1d6, sorry.
Nope.
1d10. Oh
Oh no.
Wow.
You sprinkle
All right.
everyone with the thorn.
Just as planned.
Absolutely. And then
Is there
I
anything else
think
you'd like to do? You have a
um
move action.
yeah, I'm going to move right back by Gedwin. And that should be it.
All right. Go Corden.
All
Taking
right.
a bit of a beating up to now, so be
Yeah.
careful.
I have a plan for this. What do you guys think will be more valuable? Going with. Oops. So I can cast remaining. Oh wait, no, I can't. Let me look at what I've got for spell slots left here. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I can either cast Divine Favor, which will give my melee, my weapon attacks will deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit. Or I can cast Shield of Faith, which will give it one. This one. Or I can cast Shield of Faith. Or I can go for a couple. I can't cast 2 turn, can I?
If one is a bonus action and one's a regular action, you can. But if they're both actions, then no.
Right.
Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
Yeah, so it's Divine Favor.
You could use a bonus action as a normal action.
Is that a thing?
I think so.
Oh, all right.
I would assume so. I mean, because instead of moving, I could use it.
You just generally wouldn't, because a normal action gives you the best value stuff, like an actual attack.
Yeah. Just trying to decide if
You can't do Divine Favor and Shield of Faith because they both require concentration.
right. No, I know I'm not going to use both. So I'm actually going to cast Cure Wounds as a second level.
All right.
So you can do it.
Yeah, I said I could. After I told John no.
You're gonna get what's coming, dwarf.
It's gonna be 2d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier is +4 at right. It's my level plus.
It's your spellcasting ability modifier is your proficiency plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
My spell attack bonus calculate. Probably not.
For Cure Wounds, it's literally just going to be plus your wisdom modifier.
No, okay. Okay, and then spell attack bonus is proficiency plus wisdom.
Yes.
That makes sense. Okay, yep. I got you now. Okay, I was So I'll do this. Well, that's not too bad.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Alrighty, so that'll bring me up to. Okay.
Bless you.
Safer.
Thank you.
Okay, so I've got a bonus and another action. So I'm gonna use one of my actions to. One of my actions is going to be the hammer for my weapon to move and attack.
That's 2 actions.
Cure Wounds is an action. You can't attack.
I know, but the weapon, it's a bonus action. For the
spiritual weapon?
To move. The spiritual weapon to move and attack.
That makes sense.
Yep. That'll be roll d20 plus 4. Wait, does a 12 hit?
A 12 will hit.
Ooh, okay. The 8 plus 2. Ugh. Okay.
All right, you still have your move action.
Should I go for radiant? Should I go for 1d4 radiant damage to AC? Or I can spend this last one and cast the 4d8 magic damage.
I know what I'd do, but I'll let your party members throw in some insight.
Kill it.
Kill.
Okay.
Oh no, I've derailed it.
Well,
listen to your heart.
Listen to the heart of the cards.
Oh, my heart says all 3 of those are good options. They'll all provide various benefits, but we'll get advantage on that. Okay, we'll get advantage after I use this and hit though. Okay. So worried it's gonna miss. It's gonna make me sad. But no, you know what? It doesn't have to miss.
Yeah.
I can make it not miss. Okay. Back.
So you went with Divine Favor? Or Guiding Bolt?
I'm gonna go Guiding Bolt.
Alright.
Because that's...
that sounds good.
How many attacks am I gonna get? Oh, you know what? Fuck that. No, I am gonna go... Yeah, I'm gonna go Divine Favor.
Alright.
Since this fight's gonna last a while, I'm pretty good. I need to not break concentration either. So, anyway, I'll cast Divine Favor. I get 1d4 radiant damage on my attacks. And that is literally all my spells now. I'm out of spells.
There we go.
All right. Would you like to use your move action for anything?
That's everything for me.
All right, go, Sven.
A minute. Okay, so I've got 10 turns.
There's move. There's thing after move. I'm done.
All right. Hagelbar will go. He'll step forward. And he'll step into the cloud of daggers. So, Paul, can you roll the 44 piercing damage he takes from being in the cloud of daggers?
Ooh.
Already on it, boss.
All right.
That eats that up. Okay.
And the two heads will, one head will look at Sven, one head will look at Corden, and both arms will raise up and swing down on each of you.
Oh,
Killing both of us instantly.
Yeah.
Right? A battle axe swings down on Sven's head. 60
Oh,
hits,
miss. Even with the
Alright,
great sword equipped, that
and-
misses.
and this big old morning star will swing down on Corden's head. That hit?
Why?
Ah.
And now I don't feel bad about not taking Shield of Faith, because that would have hit anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, right, exactly. It's not gonna save.
12 damage.
Alright.
It's not the end of the world.
No.
It's
no,
tough.
but- Yeah, oh god, that
That's kind of a average roll for him.
Yeah.
Could get a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely will. It's one shot. It's next turn down potential.
Alright, go Gedwin.
Alright, so I do actually have enough spell slots for another suggestion. So 5. Alright. I will pop out around the corner and I will throw a suggestion at Big Tony or Fat Tony or whatever. So he can make a will save.
Alright.
And I will say, hold off your dog. You don't need any help to fight simple adventurers. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, does a 19 work?
Yes.
Alright. He's like, no, I want to kill adventurers. They offer me so much treasure, so I can make my wonderful mansion even better with more traps. See? And he'll aim his crossbow at Gedwin and shoot. Going to hit Gedwin?
Unfortunately, yes.
Alright, you take 8 piercing damage from his crossbow bolt, and make a constitution save.
I'm
Oh,
at
no.
0.
You're at 0?
Yeah.
Oof.
Alright, well, that's unconscious, but you can still make a constitution save.
boy, howdy.
0 is unconscious, but you don't forget about death saves. Unless the poison works.
I imagine his dagger storm thing is going to disappear too.
It will disappear.
So I fail that, and let's take a look at my cloud of daggers.
You take 11 poison damage. On
So
top
I'm
of
at
that.
negative 11.
And you also have the poisoned condition. For the next hour.
So basically, I'm going to need Seth to stabilize me.
Alright, and the other goblin will attack. And he'll just aim for Corden.
Oof.
Son of a bitch.
Thanks.
for 2 damage, and no poison effect because he only had the 1 poison bolt.
Cloud of Daggers is concentration. It's gone.
It is. All right, you are in the negative, so you can start making death saves on your next turn. Go, Ravon.
All right. Ravon's going to run over here, get in front of Gedwin's corpse, and it's gonna Hunter's Mark the Etten, and just shoot at him. I think I'm going to use. I don't know, sharpshooter's bonus action, isn't it?
No,
Or is it-
sharpshooters. You can just apply that whenever.
Okay, I'm gonna do sharpshooter. Woo! 15.
That'll hit. Leave up to -5. Yep.
Right. $22 damage.
All right. That's pretty good.
And
You catch him in the other shoulder to make it even.
absolutely. That'll be my turn.
All right, go Corden.
Oh shit! No, I haven't been. Fuck! I gotta take concentration. Shit. Okay.
Right, I forget about that too.
Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Do I need concentration for my weapon?
No, you just need it for divine favor.
Okay. And then what do I need to roll?
You roll 1d20 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, and you have to beat 8.
Beat what?
You have to beat 8. I believe.
8. Okay. Okay, so then is no, I gotta roll it again for the other damage though.
You're good.
Let's see. 5 foot steps, does that end up being a bonus? Is that just
You take a 5-foot step, you don't provoke any attacks opportunity if that's what you're wondering. You only provoke those when you leave a character's threat range, not when you move inside of it.
okay? And then is that eating up the full move action then, or is that
It will eat up your whole move action to move 5 feet.
okay? Okay, so I've got this, then I'm gonna have to take 5. And I am going to hammer away at this ugly monstrosity in front of me.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
Jeez.
Wow.
Okay.
Don't you have a... Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, and then
Oh, and yeah, very nice.
Then you have your radiant damage, alright.
oh
And then
my goodness.
now your
Wow.
spiritual weapon attacks too, right?
What?
Your spiritual weapon
Actually,
gets to attack too now.
I'm actually going to use my War Priest ability, and
Okay.
instead of using the bonus action with spiritual weapon, I'm going to make another attack action as a bonus
Okay.
action.
That sounds good.
Yeah, that would be why I wanted to cast that, because I can potentially get a lot more damage. Ooh!
That's a critical
That is
hit.
critical hit.
Wow.
God bless. Okay.
Knock some heads together.
Do it, do it, do it.
Why? Fuck.
Best crit ever.
Oh my god.
You do an extra point of damage.
Oh, hey, there's more.
Alright, how do
Jeez.
you slay Hagelvar the Yetin?
Yeah.
Ah, oh Jesus. Okay, sweet.
You took it down to a negative 1 hit point.
Oh. Man, that's the very worst I could have gotten on a. The 4 came through.
I didn't even get to use my flaming sword. Tick.
You still got 2 targets.
Yeah. oh, yeah. After getting beat
Well, we want.
After getting the absolute piss beat out of me, Corden storms in and just starts smashing away. One hit, one swing crushes the knee of the Etten, and the next one smashes his heads together and kills him.
All right, that's Corden showing this Etten what he's made of. I like it.
I'm trying to remember. Do we want this the Hob alive?
No, Hagelvar. You'll pay for this, adventurers.
Oh well, that's too much thinking. Sven just wants to hit something with his new flaming sword.
Ah, no! You hit.
Oh, that was close to a crit. There's 13. I think I get like plus D4 fire.
No, you get plus 1 point of fire damage. For
1 point of fire. Yeah, that sounds more accurate.
Alright. You hit him pretty good, and he's still up, but boy, that's a nice nasty gash on his shoulder. He glares at you. Alright. Go Elric Edwin.
He's dead.
Roll your first death save.
He is pretty dang dead.
That is a failure, unfortunately. So we'll keep that skull and crossbones on there as death failure number 1.
I thought 10 and up was a success.
Nope.
11 and up.
Is it 11 and up? Oh.
Yep.
50-50.
Fat Toady will drop his crossbow and whip out a dagger and try to stab Sven.
Oh no, my one weakness.
Will that hit?
Yes. Wonder what kind of poison's on this thing.
You take 5 points of slashing
Guys, I
damage.
just read the rule book. It says if the roll is 10 or higher, you succeed.
Oh, it's a success on 10 or higher?
Yep, that's
That's
what
not
it
even
says.
split, but I'll take it.
Yep.
We'll replace the skull with a nice little heart.
Thank you.
Thank goodness other people are reading the rules.
Yeah, I actually have the physical copies of the books.
I always wondered why they didn't just do a coin flip.
Make a Constitution save.
Okay. That should do it.
I figured being dead, I had nothing else to do other than look at the rules for being dead.
Yep. You succeed. You feel the poison going into your body, and you just kind of just barely make it out of that. You feel like if this had been effective, you would have been rendered unconscious immediately.
I had the feeling he had something special on his dagger.
And the other goblin will look at you, look at this flaming weapon of spiritual power and Corden glowing with holy light, and he'll book it. Corden and Sven and Ravon can all make attacks of opportunity as this one goblin tries to get past you all.
Absolutely.
Oh.
You hit? Well, it's,
Well, Sven would be the one to kill it if...
no, he has 9 hit points.
Yeah.
He only did 8.
Oh.
So you get to finish it off, Ravon.
Is my fire sword
Take
gone
the
already?
glancing blow.
It's just one attack, yeah.
Yeah,
It was
so
a clever scheme, but not practical.
Not, yeah. I wouldn't even call it clever, but, you know.
Clever for Sven. Right?
I wanted to delay encountering the Etten as long as possible.
Okay, go Ravon. All that's left is Fat Toady.
All right.
Keep him alive if you want.
Um,
Or you can just
Yeah.
shoot him and kill him.
I mean, how do I do non-lethal damage with a bow?
Well, according to the rules, you can just choose if you're doing non-lethal damage or not.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do. I'll do non-lethal. Why not?
Doesn't make sense.
You shoot an arrow backwards.
Yeah, I guess. You know,
Yeah, hit him with the
you
fletching instead
aim
of the
low.
arrowhead.
I aim for his knee or something.
Mhm.
I can't.
I used to hate adventures until I took an arrow to the knee.
No. Oh,
This is what you're doing, Ravon. You're perpetuating.
turned me into Darth Vader with that joke. All right, I'm gonna hunter's mark him
Okay.
and shoot. Ah,
Well, yeah,
that's
you hit.
25 hit.
Yeah, it does. Are you sharpshooting him?
No, I'll just.
Oh, that would have been a crit
Alright.
for me.
So 11 damage total.
All right, he's still up.
Oh,
Go, Corden.
maybe I should have sharpshooted.
Alrighty. Well, I am stomping over this ugly bastard.
By the way, can I just say, Alex, how happy I am that your profile picture is still your Delta Green guy, Shigematsu.
He's so good.
I forget what his name is, but he was
Like
he was a
Shorn?
giant. Yeah,
He's
Shorn
half Japanese, half American.
Yeah. Oh, what a great guy.
All right, so Corden, I stomp over to him in a huff. Actually, I don't even need to go all the way over here, do I? I can just move here and still hit him.
Yeah, you can be there and hit him.
All right, so I stomp my way over in a tizzy, and I'm going to attack. I'm gonna swing my war hammer with a roar.
That will hit, and that will kill.
Oh. Alrighty then. So it's not, yeah, I don't even so much run over as angrily stomp my way up and over the body of the Etten. And just come over while he's distracted trying to stab Sven. And just, with a mighty swing, slam my warhammer into his face.
All right.
Non-lethal.
Are you trying to kill him or are you trying to capture him?
Kill him.
I assume. All right, he's dead.
All right.
His face is smashed in. The fat toady is gone.
I gotta say, Seth, you should rename your character's last name to start with an S. Because you KS a lot.
Call me. I did work.
You did 1 damage, and then you did 1 damage, and then you did 1 damage.
All right, so that will
Time
end
it.
initiative. I assume that Corden will immediately spare the dying on Gedwin.
Yep.
All right. Gedwin is no longer dying. Good for him, but he's still unconscious.
I want those
Alright.
bolts.
The crossbow bolts.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, Tempest Domain is cool. Oh.
He has 3 on him as of now. And if you search his body, you'll find 1 more dagger, as well as a couple of vials of mysterious liquid.
I'm just gonna take the bolts.
All right.
I guess Ravon will check
Toady
the Etten's body.
Yetin has nothing on it.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Its only possession is a loincloth.
Yeah. That's about what I figured. How about the other goblin that I shot?
He has a crossbow and a couple of bolts, and that's it.
They're like small crossbows, though, wouldn't they be?
No, it's just crossbow.
Are goblins medium?
Crossbows. No, but it's just crossbow in this edition, I think. I can check that. It might be heavy and light crossbow.
I have a heavy, so.
Yeah, they would be using heavy crossbows.
Oh.
Or that's like their main. That's how they harass travelers and other adventurers.
No magical properties to it, though, I imagine. We're going to have to look at them with the magnifying glass.
You can. However, Fat Toady does have a pretty fat coin purse on him filled with 60 gold pieces.
Ooh.
And he's wearing medium-sized studded leather. That doesn't look like anything special.
There a box in here? Is that what that thing
There's
below
a
the torch
treasure
is?
chest in the corner. Yep.
What am I wearing?
What are you wearing? Gross.
I'm just wearing leather. Studded leather might be a nice thing to wear.
It is an upgrade.
I will take that.
All right. Update your character sheet with that, because I can remember you took it from him.
Where's my armor box?
What's in the box?
What's
The box in the corner. Inside of the box is it is not locked. Instead, inside you find a number of items wrapped in a very fine velvety material, which turns out to be a cloak.
Naturally, all this will have to be examined. Anything, you know, a pommel, a scabbard, a blade. Maybe a crossguard? Anything? This has been a terrible waste. We need to go, guys, now. We've lost a lot of time.
Hold your horses.
Mm.
Realize we have an unconscious comrade on the ground, right?
Well, it's not my job. What's Gordon doing?
Just
Reveling in the
Johnson.
1 damage he dealt to a goblin?
I dealt 9, excuse you.
You needed 1.
Well, I made sure he was dead.
Does none of the work, takes all the credit.
I mean, I don't have any spells to cast.
You've got a cantrip to make him not do death saves.
Yeah, we already cast it.
Oh, did you? I must have missed that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I'm just unconscious. 'Cause
What's
I
in the
feel
box?
Nice ball. In the back.
So we got a whole bunch of items we're going to need to identify later.
Yep.
This might be a good place to call it.
I have some more. I have some wrap-up things for this.
Do you?
session, so
Okay.
into the next one, that will last another half hour.
Ooh.
Okay.
Alright.
Sure.
Oh, my armor class went up by 1. I'm very excited.
Would you guys like to go back to town or spend time identifying now?
Let's identify now.
We could take it to the shop. We do have a deal. We have a contract we signed with a tiefling.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll go back.
Would be the worst. Bless you.
No.
You.
Alright, I added the treasure from the chest to the treasure tab, and I will edit that to what they are actually called as they are identified.
Okay.
Sorry. So you guys all go back to the town of El Turl
Yes.
to meet with.
Was it Zayden Wolf?
Yeah, Zayden.
Are you gonna go to him first?
We probably should go see. Yeah, items are more important.
Yeah. Obviously. No, we should probably talk with the paladin first.
All right.
We should probably heal our wounds first.
You guys want to take a short rest and just add some hit dice to your hit points before you go back?
I'm practically
Yeah,
full
sure.
health.
It's more of just a general, like, can probably to give our report until we've,
We could just rest at the inn first,
yeah,
and then go tell him.
yeah,
Alright,
that's
yeah.
that's what I was getting at.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like you left in the morning. You had an encounter on the way there.
Yeah.
You navigate through this place, rested a couple times. It'll be night when you get back, so you can rest up at night and then talk to him in the morning.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys rest. You enjoy yourselves at the inn, and in the morning, you get up, and Antar Froom Squire Ardo will say he's delighted to see that you're back and well, and will ask you to come meet him in a private room downstairs with Onstar and Leo Sinner Lanthar.
Say what? How much XP did we get for that one again?
Oh, that's right. I didn't give you your experience points.
Aw.
100.
Everyone gets 500 experience points for that.
Ooh.
Oh,
4,050.
And
Right.
give yourselves an extra 200 experience points on top of that for disabling a number of the traps in the dungeon without just stumbling into them.
Ooh. Heck yeah.
The special 50 for the spike 50 for the spike trap, 50 for the ooze pit, and 100 for figuring out that fire pit. Because that was going to do a fireball's worth of damage to anyone who got activated on it.
Ooh.
oh, jeez.
Yeah, gas explosions are not a joke.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
250.
All right, so you wake up in the morning and you, again, the squire escorts you down and says, Mr. Froome and Mr. Lanthar, I believe these fine adventures have good news for you. And he will again nod to his paladin and close the door and leave. And Anthar will look up at you with a smile on his face and say, I assume your adventure was a success.
Most certainly. Fat Toady is dead.
Hey. Took a few lumps, but we came in one piece. And with one less stinking hobgoblin.
The world's a better place without them, I'll tell you that.
Oh, right.
Did you find the helm or any information on it?
unfortunately,
Oh.
the battle lust took our dwarf here, and he landed the killing blow.
He
We were
was
not able
refusing.
to get him to
He
talk.
was refusing to.
Anyone take a look at our loot yet to see if there's like a crown item in there? No, probably not.
We do have a
We
mysterious.
have the helm.
Or helm, yeah, that thing. So we've got the helm, right?
Yeah.
Potentially.
You do have the helm.
Oh, look
Looks
at-
like a normal, maybe slightly worse for wear helmet that is part of a suit of full plate, but that undeniably has a radiant glow to it, and it has the symbol of Torm emblazoned on the center.
And why talk about Toady? Just pull that thing out.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at the range. You're always trying to cast it.
I haven't looked at the loot yet, so I don't know what we have in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
helmet.
mean, I looked, but I didn't see the helm, so you can strike that from the record.
Hey, we've got the helm.
Do you pull it out and show it off?
Yes.
All right, you take out the helm and you put it on the table, and Anthar will take it and expect he's like, "Oh yes, this is certainly Torm's helm. I can feel his divine energy coursing through it. This is a holy artifact for our religion, and I thank you for retrieving it. And I'm sure your superiors at Kara's Dorn will be grateful to you too as well, Corden. This was a good deed you have done."
I'm always happy to serve Orm.
And in fact, because I know you'll have many more trials ahead of you, why don't you hang on to it and wear it? I'm sure Torm would be proud to have such a faithful follower of his wearing such an artifact into battle for the good of the world.
Not deserve such an honor. But
I'll
if
do
you
it.
feel- Then I shall humbly accept.
Alright, so Corden, when you wear that helmet, because you are a follower of Torm, even though you don't have all the pieces, wearing that helm will still give you a +1 bonus to AC.
Ooh.
And this will be a miscellaneous bonus that stacks with any other AC bonuses you have.
Ooh. Like that.
If you were not a faithful of Torm, this would just be a normal helmet until assembled with the other pieces.
Zowie, zowie.
Yeah, look at that, boys. What happens?
Hey, my helmet's got a big dent in it now. It got shot.
And then Anthar will say, I believe my friend the monk Leosin has some business to discuss with you in private, so I will leave you to it, and I will speak with you in the future. And he will get up and he will give each of you a friendly handshake and pat in the back and leave and close the door. Leosin, once he's gone, Leosin will turn to all of you and say, so the other day, Mr. Froome told you about the Harpers. Well, they are an organization of which I happen to be a member, and he will pull out from under his shirt a necklace with a golden harp on it. The Harpers are a force for good that for the most part work independently, and we only come together in times of urgent need. However, it seems that there is an urgent need these days, and it's a little unconventional for us, but from what I have seen and heard from Governor Nighthill, and when you rescued me in the Cult of the Dragon camp, and even retrieving this holy artifact, I believe that you four work together very well as a group, and it would be a disservice to separate you. So, I would like to welcome you as a collective to the Harpers. And he takes his finger and dips into a pouch at his side, and it comes up with a chalky white substance on it, and he draws the symbol of a harp on the table in front of you. And that symbol glows with magical energy, and it rises into the air as a ball of glowing light. And then that light streams out to each of you and and settles down to the table. And when the light fades, a silver harp pin is lying in front of each of you. If you take the pin, we would be honored to have you as members of the Harpers. All of the resources of our organization will be behind you in your quest to stop the Cult of the Dragon. And in return, the only thing we would expect is for you to continue to work for the good of the realm here on the Sword Coast.
Wow.
Aye. Certainly, I'm not. Certainly cannot stand the thought of a great demonic dragon goddess thing rising up and trying everything.
Much too much ale to be drank to allow that.
Ron's going to stare at the necklace for a couple seconds. Go. As much as I would prefer to return to the Cloakwood, I don't think I can ignore what this Cult of the Dragon could do. Very well. As he grabs it, he looks up at the Harper and says, "Is it true Elminster is a Harper?"
Even the Harpers have secrets among their own members, he'll say, and he'll give you a wry smile.
I believe I totally missed any of this Harper stuff.
Yeah, you missed. It was only like one thing explaining it, and you were gone.
This is our benefactor people?
No, they're a secret society of good guys.
If they will be your benefactors if you choose to join them.
We had a bunch of yeses so far.
And he will.
So basically, there's. Oh, go ahead.
He will advise those who join. Do not display their pins openly. You can if you so choose. Not everyone will know what it means, and those who do know what it means will typically be sympathetic to our cause, but there are those who oppose our goals and may do you harm if they see you displaying the Harper pin.
Is it a duty of a Lord of Waterdeep to become a Harper?
Well, you see, I wonder if I should be joining secret societies without the approval of my mentor.
Your mentor is Zoroaster, is it not? I think you'll find he's quite familiar with our organization as is.
Sorry, I missed that.
He said your mentor is Zoroaster, is it not? I believe you will find that he is a reputed member of our organization as is.
Oh, then I would be honored to. He has never spoken with me about you people.
I think that would undercut the whole secret society thing.
We do our best to lay low. We find that we make the best impact behind the scenes.
So wait, if we gotta be part of some secret society thing, does that mean we can't get married and have kids? Because I have plans. Someday to have my own family.
There is nothing against family creation within the Harpers. In fact, it is in some ways encouraged so that you may pass on your positive values and honorable morals onto future generations.
Future generations. That's very good. I'm glad we see eye to eye, Mr. Leo Dude. He takes it. If I find out later, though, if I find out later my old man was a Harper, I'm gonna be super mad because I don't like that guy.
Leosin will smile at you. And just to show you, Mr. Shortsword, just the amount of resources that you can get from the Harpers, we have prepared for you a caravan that you will be paid for as part of the job when you travel next to Baldur's Gate, which is, we believe, the Cult of the Dragon will be striking next. So you will be getting paid work, and you will be getting good food and board on the way there, as well as keeping your eyes and ears open while you're traveling with the caravan for any information they may know of goings-ons in the Baldur's Gate area.
Will we be passing through the Cloakwood?
I do not know the route of the caravan. I just know it will be going to Baldur's Gate. When you join the caravan, you may speak with the leader and see where he plans to take you.
Very well.
And I will have more details about what you will be doing in Baldur's Gate in the future. But for now, I welcome you all to the Harper. I am incredibly pleased that you are joining us and will be supporting the good of the realm. And with that, he will get up and leave the room.
Alright, well. Glad we got that business out of the way.
To the shop.
Hey, time to uphold our end of the contract.
Just so you guys know, all of Sven Shortsword's portion of the gold is going to a Harper tattoo on his back.
That's quite the commitment.
Incredible. That's pretty hot. I don't think the ladies will be able to resist that.
No kidding. After all, they have good family values.
Absolutely.
Someday when Talina Cardina and Nebraska and all the other women he meets on his journey finally become his wives, he'll have made it then.
Absolutely.
All right, so you'll be returning to Moonvale Curiosities.
Yes.
With Zayden Wolf.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Will you be identifying before you go see him, or are you going to do that in the shop?
I think we could do that before we go see.
All right. The Velvet Cloak is a cloak of resistance +1.
Ooh.
Whoever wears it has a +1 to all of their saving throws.
Wow.
The brightly colored wand with baubles and colors and spinning bits is a Wand of Wonder with 8 charges.
Ooh.
Damn. Sounds like something our bard would want.
Yeah, that's a very useful item, I find.
So, Rod of Wonder, you said?
A Wand of Wonder. It has 8 charges before it expires.
Holy pooboli. Yeah, I guess I'm our closest guy to a mage, so I suppose I'll do that.
Wait, if you use that, I probably won't have to pay for a tattoo.
Alright, and finally, the jar of ointment is something called Kiogtum's Ointment, if you're familiar with it. And I don't think anyone is.
No.
It's a glass jar, 3 inches in diameter. It contains, I'll roll this now, 3 uses of a thick mixture that smells of aloe. As an action, 1 dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin. The creature that receives it regains 2d8 plus 2 hit points, ceases to be poisoned, and is cured of any disease.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh me on that.
And,
Well,
and the lockbox is still locked.
Hmm. Well, bard capable of picking such a thing?
Sorry, what was that? Am I capable of doing what?
Picking a lock.
No. I mean, I get like a. I'm as capable of picking a lock as I am doing any other skill. Let's see, I would have
He doesn't have any thieves' tools or whatever either.
yeah, is that sleight of hand?
I believe it is sleight of hand.
Oh, it's a
I'd have a-
lockpick?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd have a plus
Let
3
me-
bonus on that.
let me do that.
Do you have a
I got plus
tool?
5 bonus. No.
If you don't
Okay,
have the
so I
right
need a
tools,
tool.
you risk breaking the lock and damaging the mechanism.
Okay. I should look into getting thieves' tools then.
Whereas if you have thieves' tools and you pick the lock, you just break the thieves' tools.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe Zayden Wolf has a way to open it.
Oh.
I say we go to him. I trust him completely.
As for the
Absolutely.
3 mystery
Good.
liquid vials you got off Fat Toady, they are not magical. But they're probably something bad.
Absolutely.
Without a doubt.
If I have flapjacks in the morning, I'll put it on them.
Alright, so you go to Zayden Wolf's curiosity shop, and you'll say, "Oh, welcome back. Did you find treasure on your adventure?"
We did indeed.
Oh, and the silver ring you found in the Ark of the Holy Shield Monastery treasure chest is also magic.
Oh.
And that ring is... Let me go back and read it. That is a ring of spell storing level 2. So you can store a level 2 spell in it to basically use later without using up a spell slot.
Garbage.
You can have that one, certainly.
And the 3 mystery potions are all potions of the greater healing.
Ooh.
Ooh. That's the good stuff.
No, it's garbage. It's all about
How
that
dare
ointment.
you.
The ointment cures poison.
Well, we did get poisoned quite a bit.
But that just means we won't get poisoned in the future.
That's true.
I certainly hope not. Goodness
That's
gracious.
what
That gimmick
happened.
has already been used for this level.
And you go over what you found with him, and eventually the iron lockbox, I presume, is produced and shown to him.
Yeah.
Alright, he'll take it. He'll say, "I have a perfect way to open this." And he'll reach down behind his counter, and he'll pull up a wooden ring that he'll knock up against the lock, which will magically click open. And
That was
inside,
easy.
wrapped in a red cloth, is a dagger of pure white. It has a hilt with a giant ruby in the pommel, and the blade is pure white.
Ooh. I have a metagame idea of what that might be.
Let's see if we can't have a real game idea.
Yeah, we look at it for a while.
Yeah. Good idea. Take a look. It's in a book.
Please
A
don't.
rainbow. Oh.
Is this a masterwork dagger?
It looks very well crafted. If you spend your time studying it now,
We do.
you don't detect any magic.
Ooh.
It just seems to be a very finely crafted dagger.
Oh, okay.
You think maybe you detect a little bit of magic in there, but you don't know if that's like because it was like some sort of finishing.
Oh. Alrighty. I suppose we ought to see what it is he wants to take from of our goodies.
Well, we get first dibs on stuff too.
Yeah. Sure do.
Alright. I mean, obviously, wow. I don't know that I have too much to. I'll let you guys kind of sort that out because I don't have. Being that I got myself a new helmet.
Well, there's a ring for spell users. There's a wand of wonder. There's a cloak of resistance. There's the ointment.
Well, if I mean, I kind of want the cloak, but I'm also not really involved in battle as much as, I mean, I'm not on the front lines, so.
We didn't check the liquid vials, did we? And identify.
The mystery liquid
yeah, we
vials are non-magic and they're poison, but you don't know what kind of poison it is because poison isn't magic.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay.
So, is there anything you want to give him instead of the other stuff?
We got the silver ring, right?
Yes, the silver ring.
The ring gives you a free second level spell every day.
Oh, that is the ring.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's probably only useful for me.
It's useful for Seth. It's useful for John. They both use second level spells, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't actually. Do I have it?
Well, because I couldn't.
I don't have any second level spells right now, but I will.
Like that's a valuable ring.
Give it a
Well, at second level, can I store a first level and cast as a second level?
Yes, you can store a first level spell cast at second level in the ring.
Okay. Oh.
You can only store one spell in there. It has to be second level or lower, and you must attune yourself to the ring, so you can't cast a second level spell in there. Give it to Gedwin for him to use that spell later.
Right.
But all the same, it's still incredibly valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if y'all are gonna be whiny about.
That is the only magic item that requires attunement. The others do not.
Yeah, Seth's second level spells actually do damage, so I would say he should take that ring.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mine are just kind of all or nothing, try to end the fight.
Okay, so that's a. Call that a the ring of spell storing. That was the name of it.
Spell storing level 2. The Wand of Wonder can only be used by someone who can cast spells. So
Yeah, that I'm gonna hold on to.
All right. The ointment can be used by anyone. I don't know if wants to hang on to it.
Let's give it to one of our tanks, or not necessarily tanks, but one of our frontline guys. So I think Sven or Corden should hold it.
Or you give it to the guy, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
I don't need any magic items in this rotation, so.
I'm not attached to the ointment. If you
Oh,
want.
were any of those crossbows special, by the way?
None None of the crossbows are special.
Oh.
The bolts might have a poison on them. You don't know, and I don't think anyone has tested to see if there's a poison. So
I just cared about getting an upgraded crossbow. But
no magic crossbows.
Alright.
Well, what would you like to give him for the 20%? I can calculate out the 20% of treasure and the gold value and take that away.
I'm gonna tell him about the weird ooze pit.
I mean,
I'm
if
sure
he
he's
wants
going to be fascinated.
Yeah, I think it will
the,
be.
the dagger seems like it'd be a hit at curiosity.
He is more than happy to take the dagger along with 20% of the money you found and consider it good.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, that works for me. Does anyone want that cloak?
I don't.
I mean, I think everyone wants it. It could work well on anyone.
Yeah.
It works well on
I don't.
You just got to step up and say, "I'm taking it."
Yeah.
Be a man.
Yeah. All right, I'm taking it.
Dang it!
Cool.
I should have done that.
Oh, how dare you!
Ah,
You
Well, it's only
cajoled me.
fair.
Speaking my mind.
You guys will just have to share it.
So that cloak just gives a +1 to all your resistances?
Yeah.
Yep.
All your saving
All of
throws?
your saving throws, it's a +1 modifier.
Okay.
shockingly valuable.
Pretty good.
5% chance every saving throw.
Heck yeah.
Otherwise, aside from that, that's pretty much everything I had planned for tonight.
Cool.
That was
That
good.
was a lot of fun.
Good to
All right.
be back playing.
Have a good night,
Sure.
guys.
See ya,
Yeah.
Paul.
Yep. Say hello to the family.
Will do. Good to see y'all.
Yeah. We'll have to wait not 6 months or so. Huh? Now that we're all past, we've got time. A little more.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Just a fun heads up. Next session is going to be a Capel one.
All right.
heck yeah.
Jesus.
I'll do another one of these in 2 weeks. Maybe not this long, but
If my long weekend is next weekend, if you feel like doing this again next weekend.
I get the feeling we're all going to still have plenty of free time by then. So
I might be. I can't promise next weekend, but I might be able to.
If that fails, my next, I would have the Monday after that off, so I would do, Saturday into Sunday or Sunday into Monday. So
I mean,
basically, when I don't have to work the next day is always ideal.
I mean, and we can always just, especially on a weekend, we can always just do an earlier session.
Yeah.
We squeeze in something from, 4 o'clock, our 3 o'clock our time, for a few hours.
Yeah,
we can do that.
Still have, we can wrap that up at 7 or 8 and still have most of an evening or whatnot.
All right, that sounds good. By the way, that dagger is not magical. It is magical, but it's a interesting item when it's used in combat. Whenever it does damage, it has a chance to shatter, and when it shatters, an Ifrit comes out of it and attacks everything within a 60-foot radius for 1 minute, and then it returns to its home plane.
that could have been us.
Wow.
The dagger is lost.
No, wow.
Among other things, yeah.
I thought it could have been a Soul Taker dagger, which I don't know if those exist in D&D.
Oh, they certainly do.
Okay, yeah. I heard the red pommel jewel, and I was like, oh boy, that sounds
No, that's the
like
Ifrit stuff.
bad news. All
So in theory, the best way to use an item like that is because they're versatile. You throw it at something from far away, it breaks, and the Ifrit kills everyone, and then you've won the combat. But they also don't register as magic items when examined, unless it's like a higher level identification spell. They're really really funny items.
That's a goofy item. I like that.
I like us having an identifying glass. That's really useful.
Yeah.
We're gonna love that later on.
Oh, I added that. It's like,
Okay.
oh, they need identification. I don't want to deal with this. Here, have it.
Yeah.
Have it for free.
At the cost of
Yeah.
20% of the treasure from this adventure.
Yeah. And that's fair enough. That works.
Which I think you guys are willing to pay.
Yeah. We've got a freaking magnifying glass. That's awesome. Or identifying glass, I should say.
Yep, and it takes a 10-minute use, so it's not like you guys are doing things on the fly either.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take off.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
It's quite late. No, John, you're gonna join us. We're gonna do 4-player Risk of Rain 2.
Oh my
right,
god.
Risk of Rain, hell.
We should do that tomorrow. That'd be fun.
I would do that.
Join us.
Just download it and just jump on in and have a blast.
Should I buy it or should I just download the free one?
Download it for free for now, because I don't buy it like you play it and you're like, wow, I actually hate this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Fair
mean,
enough.
you get to play all Sunday for free. So take it.
I'll-
Bought it already.
It's actually free
I'll start
until
downloading it now.
Monday, so you can play it on Monday
Oh.
too.
Oh. Oh.
All right, night, guys.